Hello everybody and welcome back to another session of Play Dicely. Hope everybody's doing well and hope you're excited for more D&D storytelling. I'm joined by my lovely cast. Hello everybody.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
And I'm so glad to see so many people in the chat, and some of you have already noticed that there. Oh, and thank you, Peter, for the subscribe. That is amazing.
Aww.
I was just about to mention.
Yay.
Let's go. We've got like 5 emotes on this channel now, and we are now able to have all of those emotes available for tier 1 subscribers. So if you subscribe, you've got access to our Nell saying hi emote, our Get is stressed emote,
My favorite.
Drac champ, and as well as our crit and crit fail emotes. So use those in the chat while you're watching the stream here. At some point, I'm going to be making more of those to add to the roster. Oh, look at that, a crit and a crit fail. Oh boy. But yeah, so that's exciting news. Have fun with those, everybody.
Oh, so good. I've never even seen the crit fail one before.
I know, actually, that's a good point. This was one, because I did the crit emote during a live stream, but the crit fail one, I was like, well, I want it to like kind of mirror it. So it wasn't going to take me long, so I just did it off stream, and I was just like, here's the thing.
Good thing.
And yeah, I'm sure we're going to see plenty of use of that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Azariah didn't die, so I see some more of those.
I wish I had that one emote last time. But like,
oh, this is kind of embarrassing, actually. We got a bit of a late start during our pre-show. Ryan, can I get you to talk for a second?
Oh yeah, I can talk
no.
for a little bit.
No, yeah, your audio's good. Okay, you're good. You're golden.
Sweet.
That does remind me, though. Anybody in chat, if you happen to notice that any of the audio is like wonky or levels could be better, like please let us know, because that last episode, my audio was getting swallowed up, and I was very sad because that was a very intense episode. But hopefully, you all enjoyed it anyway.
Was it an intense one?
I don't remember.
yeah,
felt like it was
nothing
pretty-
happened.
That was
I've
pretty
repressed it.
casual. So
Okay, well, if you guys say so. Do any of you out there have any announcements today?
Got any announcements?
let's just
Peter
do
says
it.
Dallas made it sound boring in the recap.
Yeah, I really had nothing to talk about in the recap this week.
Yeah.
Slow episode, slow week.
Also, hello, JOGG. I hope I'm saying that right. Happy last night of Jonica. Is that how you... wait,
Hanukkah.
oh,
you
is
see
that an
silent.
accidental C?
No,
No,
Yeah,
that's
no,
correct.
no.
See, that's how it's spelled.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
Mind blown.
I am being cultured today.
Yeah, CH makes a sound. So.
Yeah.
Hanukkah.
Wow. Well, happy last night of Hanukkah, everybody.
Yay.
All right. So, how's about we get into this session then, shall we?
Yeah.
You said that literally, like I felt my stomach drop. I just got so nervous.
Right. How am I feeling again? Oh, sad.
L'chaim.
know that
L'chaim.
headspace.
So stressed. Okay. Yep, let's go. I'm ready. Let's just tear the
All
band-aid
right.
off. Let's go.
Very well. So, in our last session, the Seekers of Sicromund had completed the challenges set out by Cynric Montaigne and awaited the announcement of who had won the smuggling bid. But not before a series of reveals. Cynric faded away to reveal Pruitt Parsival, the winemaker that the party had met only a few days prior, and the true benefactor of the evening's events turned out to be Kardrak Mithracote, the old dwarf that Azariah had encountered in Balesville. And then, to add to that, it was announced that our heroes had won the bid. And as if things couldn't get any more tense, Sarze, the Asimar assassin, declared that there was a mole present at the meeting, a paladin of Fyra, Nell's brother, who was there with the Merry Hall gang. After Nell attempted to cover for her brother, Sarze announced a new winner, whoever could kill the party. A massive brawl erupted, and Parsival and Sarze escaped, and it turned out that Kardrak had only been an illusion. Azariah had been fatally stabbed by the assassin in the midst of the fight and lay dead at Drax's feet. And once things calmed down, the party quickly exited the dungeon and rushed back to Valenbridge and the Temple of the High Planetary with plans to resurrect them. Abe then went on an adventure of his own, breaking into the Arcanet Institute to acquire a diamond for the ritual, and brought it back to the temple while evading the city guard who were on high alert. And that brings us back. Just after, Azariah was successfully brought back to the land of the living. So, we find ourselves in the Temple of the High Planetary. It is just after midnight, maybe about 1 a.m, and the party surrounds Azariah as they lay on one of the pews of the church, and your breath has just come back to you, Azariah.
What happened?
You died. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it. Welcome back.
Thank you, everyone. Wait, how did you bring me back?
We're at the Temple of the High Planetary.
Standing off to the side are a couple of those graybeard clerics that you've seen before.
Thank you all so much. Just like holding where the wound was.
Yeah, it's now been like seamlessly just scarred over. There's no wound there anymore.
Here, we gotta get you to a bed. This pew's not. It's not a good place for you to lay down and recover.
Is Janet and stuff still here?
Also present in the room is Captain Janet and 2 guards, one of whom is in their PJs, as well as Nell's brother, Finn.
Just for point of reference, I feel like I'm probably standing back a little bit, probably closer to like where Janet is standing.
We could go back to the inn, Azariah, if you feel like you can make it that far.
Here, I can go get the carriage from DNR if you don't feel like walking much.
That's a good idea.
I'll try to stand up.
Azariah, as you do stand up, your knees are incredibly weak, like you are shaky, like it is that sensation of trying to learn to walk again.
Azariah, just stay sitting.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
I'll be right back.
Thank
Gideon, I don't know if it's wise to go out by yourself right now.
But all the criminals are dead.
That's not true and you know it.
Oh, Drac, I hate when you're correct about things. He sits down.
How far is the inn from the temple?
Dingerhassens, it's like 5 to 10 minutes away.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll step forward then and say, I could carry you back, Rhea, if you want. It might be less comfortable, but we could go as a group.
Yeah, that sounds good. I turn to the priest. Do we owe you anything for the service?
No, you. If you have any donations to donate to the temple, that's welcome. But your friend here, and they motion to Abe, provided the necessary components for the resurrection.
I'll give the temple 5 gold. But wait, where did Abe get the diamond from?
Yeah. Hey, where'd you get that diamond from?
I would also like an answer to that question, as the red-haired captain of the guard, Captain Jennett, kind of takes a step closer.
Perhaps, and I'll just step like in between Janet and Abe. I'll say, perhaps this is something we can discuss together once we've gotten Rhea to their bed, if that's okay with you.
You may all leave, but I will have a word with him. I've told you all before that there won't be any vigilantism going on in this city.
I understand that.
No. I am prepared to face the consequences of my actions. I broke into one of the offices in the Arcanet Institute and stole that safe. With your permission, I will go grab it from the courtyard as it still had valuable components within it.
Captain Jennett looks to others of you, kind of like looking for like a will he take off kind of look.
You can trust.
I acted
Trust me.
alone and of my own volition. I was not influenced by any of my companions.
I'll come with you. You seem pretty honorable, but I'm not taking any chances.
Understood.
The safe is just in the courtyard of the temple, right? Not back at the Arcanet? Okay.
Yeah, like it's outside in the just near the graveyard behind, or more like off to the side, I guess, of the temple.
Okay. While he's collecting the safe, I'm also going to give 5 gold to the cleric as well, and I'm going to go to Finn, and just kind of like under my breath, just say, can you accompany them back to the inn? I think someone needs to explain to Janet everything that happened sooner rather than later. So.
Well, first time I see you in 2 years, and the first thing you want to do is ditch me. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, you be okay, okay?
You too. Don't run off either. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll stick around. And to recap Finn's appearance, he's similar. He's got the slightly tipped ears like Nell does, but he's a bit more of a slightly darker complexion. He has the sides of his head are shaved, and he's got like a bun in his dark hair. Like color scheme wise, they're quite opposite, but you can see the family resemblance otherwise. And then their eyes are both this like golden yellow. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? Like, should I, Azariah? Nice to see you again, by the way. Just under the arms.
Better circumstances. Here, let me just put like an arm over your shoulder. And...
Yeah, you got it.
Owen awkwardly tries to help.
I can walk over and offer the other
Use
side.
spider climb.
I don't have spider climb anymore.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gideon just gonna keep using his musket as a walking stick / crutch.
All right, so Nell and Drac kind of take Azariah under the
Finn and
arms
Drac.
and
Finn.
sorry. Oh, sorry.
And Elowen.
Who did I say?
You said
You
no.
said me.
My bad. Finn and Drac. Azariah puts their arms over their shoulders and they begin walking them back to Dingerhausen's.
I would want to go to Dingerhausen's with them. I want to go with Azariah.
If you want to stay here, I'm happy to go back.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. If
I'll
you
keep
think
an
that's
eye on
best.
Rhea. Yeah.
Oh, wait, before you go, and I'll very quickly, but as well as I can, clean off the key that I've been vice gripping in my hand this whole time and just timidly hand it to Rhea.
I'll take it. Thank you for keeping this safe.
You're welcome.
Would have been bad to go there without this. And put it in my pocket.
I'll see you back at the inn.
All right. Well, I'll take it from here then. And Finn begins helping Azariah walk their way. So Elwyn, you're going. Gideon, are you going as well back to the inn?
Yep.
Okay. So Drac, Nell, and Abe, Abe's being made to stay. So Drac and Nell, you're sticking back. Yeah. So Abe and Janet, they go out to the courtyard and retrieve the safe. Is there anything you wanted to say to Janet while you were in private, or just go back inside?
I've already said what I did, so I guess just leave it at that and see what comes of it.
And the whole time, like, the two of you are walking out, she's got her eyes on you, kind of like she's, like, ready for you to bolt at any moment. Like, there's... It's an odd mixture of she's trusted you enough to fight crime in the city, but also she's just ready for anything to twist. Like, almost like she's been hurt before. A kind of vulnerable insight. But then the two of you walk back inside. So, Nell and Drac, you both see Abe and Janet walk back inside, and the two guards are still kind of just standing by the door, kind of twiddling their fingers. The guy in the pajamas is like, can I go back to bed? Am I good? And Janet just yells at him, yeah, get out of here. And he runs off.
Oh, but the other one stays?
Yeah.
Seeing him like run away, I'll be like, oh, Jesus, like, so much has happened. But something that might be needed to be actioned or taken action on like immediately is that there's a building on fire outside the city. Do I remember which one it is, or could I tell? Was it the inn? Was it the...
No,
Okay.
It was not the same building you guys had entered.
Okay.
It had been more of a mansion house.
Okay. One of the mansions, if I had to hazard a guess, it's either Cynric's or Parsival's, although at this point, plot's so convoluted, I don't know, but... yeah.
All right, well, good to know. I'm sure any guards in the area would have been alerted, and hopefully they're getting on that.
Okay.
Hopefully some magic users have gone out to them as well. So there's not much we can do in the event of a house fire, but we will need to investigate that.
Yes, probably tomorrow, but we can go back with you if you want. But yeah, well, let's get into it later. Where would you like us to go? To the guardhouse? I think that there needs to be like a full like explanation of everything that happened tonight.
Well, I'm going to give you guys the benefit of the doubt here. You've been very helpful up to this point, so... And she turns to Abe. What you have done is very severe. I'll have you know that. But the favor you've curried with me, I'm going to only place you under house arrest. You'll be close to your colleagues here, but until the Chandier comes back for the Arcanet, they'll be under house arrest until they decide whether they want to press charges.
What's
All
that
right.
word you said?
Yay.
What is that?
The Chandier is the one in charge of the Arcanet Institute.
Oh, I don't think I've heard that before.
That's a really cool word.
Yeah, so...
How does this house arrest work?
Well, give you the lowdown. Your friend here is going to be staying in their room. I assume you all got an inn. You'll be
Yes.
staying in your room until the point at which the victim of the crime will decide whether they want to press charges, at which point it might be moved to the House of Law. You will be tried there. Otherwise, if they decide to let the charges go, you'll be free. However, we had been planning to pay you for your services, so reparations are likely going to come out of your pay.
That's more than fine. I'm assuming it doesn't work this way, but if there's any way to pass on any sort of explanation or message, it's just, it was a moment of heightened emotion, so just maybe don't hold that against us.
I did let you do what you needed to get done, and he's not getting thrown in a cell, so
No,
consider
I
that
just
my
meant-
portion of understanding. Right, on behalf of the Chandier. Got you.
Yeah. And all that to say, you're being tremendously fair, and we're very grateful.
Thank you for respecting that. All right, well. And she looks to the other guard. You're going to be stationed at his door tonight. And nodding at Abe. So shall you escort us to wherever you're staying?
Sure.
And then more quietly, she kind of leans in. Thank you.
For what?
We haven't told you what happened yet.
No, you haven't, but more has happened in the last couple of days than it has in the last week or two. So anyway, yeah, let's go. And
Are we
Janet
still
just
bedded
no-
in
no
while
hands.
we walk and talk?
Mm-mm.
No.
I don't want to do it out walking around. It needs to be like sit down. It needs to be secure.
Okay.
We don't know where these people are, so.
and with the slight distrust, Abe, that you had just witnessed, instead of walking behind you, Janet's walking side by side with you. So there's a little bit of that trust getting gained again. Because you've been pretty respectable.
As we walk back, I'll look to Nell and Drac and say, do we think it's safe to stay at Dinkerhausen's tonight?
I'm concerned about it. But where else do we go? We can sleep in shifts. Like we did when we camped.
True.
Yeah.
Maybe stay in 2 rooms or something, just to be closer to each other.
And we actually have almost the benefit, I guess, of the guard being at your door to watch you, so that helps. I only need to trance for 4 hours, so I can keep an eye on everything after that.
No.
The group that's gone on ahead, is there any words you want to share on your walk? Very awkward, very quiet.
I think Elowen is so stunned with everything that has happened tonight. I don't know if I have words.
Yeah, I think Gideon's in a similar place.
But I think she hovers very closely to Azariah.
Yeah. I think Gideon just like follows behind and just keeps his head on a swivel.
Logan, you're muted.
I feel like I spend just a lot of energy on the like 1 foot then the other, 1 foot then the other.
Right.
Unless someone talks to me.
And Finn, he kind of whispers to you, Hey, sorry I let you down in there. I almost got you. Glad you're
It's
okay.
all good. No one could have known or expected this. Hopefully, our future meetings aren't always in such shitty situations.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm glad we weren't building walls this time around.
Ow.
Well, and it was hot. It was hot. That's all I'm saying. It's hot down there. And then he doesn't really talk after that. And your group gets back to Dinger Hassan's first. And you make your way up the stairs towards Azariah's room. And Azariah, you insert your key into the door. Something doesn't quite feel right, though. What do you do?
Not doesn't feel right. How?
Make an insight check.
That's an 11.
It's just
Minus
kinda
whatever
that-
from being just recently resurrected, actually.
Yes.
That's like,
You're going to be at a minus
-4 right
four.
now.
Also, that
Yes,
does
that's-
remind me. I should mention that Nell has exhaustion, and so does Abe. Just so we're all up on that. Yeah, so -4, so a 7.
Yeah, I'm not aware of anything right now.
Do we all feel this bad vibe? Or just
It's-
Azariah?
Azariah, it's more of that, like, you can't pinpoint it, but it's kind of the hair up on the back of your neck kind of feeling. You don't know what it's about, but
It's like when I look around, does it look like anyone's looking at us?
make a perception check.
3.
Nobody's in the
Why are you doing all of these?
nobody's in the hall. It is
Guess
just
I'll open the door.
you open the door, and inside your room, the door was in fact locked, but your backpack, the contents are strewn about the room.
What's missing? I just start searching through it. Actually, I only am really looking for the book from my father.
Sorry, I assume you get on the ground and start sifting through everything.
Yeah, I think I try to push myself with as much speed as I can and just fall to the ground and just pull myself over to it.
What, Rhea?
Oh God.
Where is it? Where is it?
I'm going to assume
Just-
you're not a messy person.
No, the opposite actually.
What are you looking for?
The druidic text that I have from my father.
I'll look around as well. I don't really know, I think, what this looks like, but I'll look.
I'll try to help.
Largish books.
After a couple of minutes of just kind of sifting through, not even minutes, it's more like a matter of seconds, you find the thick tome that you were searching for.
And it's clutch the book.
Someone break in here?
Looks
I
like.
think so. And now I'll start gathering the rest of my supplies, just trying to see if everything's there.
Elwin, what room did you stay in?
I was just across the hall.
Here.
You
I'll
should all
check.
go check your rooms.
I'm staying at DNR, so I'll check Elwin's room with her.
Yeah, come with me. I'll go across the hall.
Okay. Elwin, make an insight check as you approach your room.
Uh-huh. 16?
You've just got the willies, the shudders of just that lack of security, knowing that your friend's room had been broken into. You don't really get the sense, though, that anything is really gonna happen.
Okay. I'll just open my door then.
Unlocking your room and opening your door, your room is just as you had left it.
This all looks the same to me.
So, you know what? They knew about Azariah the whole time. Of course they searched the quarters, probably.
That means they know where we are.
That means they know where we are.
And they're all still out there. I don't think we can stay here.
No, we can't.
Well, I'll go back to Azariah's room.
Yeah, Finn did not leave you. He's just kind of like guard dog, like just looking around the room, like quite serious. And you know him to be quite the jovial jokester.
I don't think we can stay here. I think we need to find another place to be tonight.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
We'll have to see what the legality of that is with Abe being confined.
I'm sure Janet will understand when she sees what's happened here, and she understands what's happened tonight.
A lot of you are not aware of his current deal.
Well, if I knew
thought
about
they said
this.
that before. Sorry.
Is anything missing, Azariah? Have you found anything?
Make an investigation check.
Can I help?
Sure, Elowen can help.
11.
What all
Well,
do
then
you
that
keep in
natural
your
one.
bag?
I guess like all of my stuff would have been in it. So in terms of things that I didn't take with me, it was like my different toolkit. So my alchemist kit, brewer's kit, and poisoner's kit.
Do you keep a lot
would
in the
have
way
had-
of parchments and notes, books?
Yeah, I did have like some ink quills and some parchments and stuff, but
But
most
not a
of my
lot.
notes most of the notes I keep are actually within like the big book.
Okay, in that case, you were the one that had the incriminating letter written by Kardrak Methrocoat, right?
I don't actually think so. But
I believe we
if
had
no one else
talked.
has it, then it probably is me.
I have it. I think. Yeah,
Yeah, and I feel like-
it's under my tab of important items that I have. So I'm assuming.
So I feel like I remember you showing it to someone, or
Yeah.
like I took it originally because I could
Right.
read it, and then you.
Yeah, nothing of yours is missing.
Is there anything new here? Did they plant anything?
With the investigation check, no, it doesn't appear that anything had been left behind.
Okay, well, Rhea, just maybe rest on the bed for now. I'm sure the rest are coming along soon.
See if I can't get the kitchen to cook you up something.
I just don't know if we want to stay here very long, but yes. I'll keep a watch.
I'll be just downstairs.
Not terribly long after, Gideon, you walk down the stairs, and in comes Abe, Drac, Nell, and Janet and the guard.
Oh, fancy seeing you here. I figured you were gonna stay overnight in the stone room.
Captain Janet here has been very gracious with her sentence for Abe.
That's nice. Thank you. Turns to Janet. He's an honorable guy, Abe. Thank you for putting some trust in him.
How is Azariah? Gideon, how is Azariah doing?
What? I'm so sorry. Everyone's like laughing, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
We've
what's
been broken
happening.
into. We've been broken into. Someone's got to tell the guards.
Yeah, I'm laughing because I just see Dallas getting closer.
That's what I'm laughing about
Why
too.
aren't you saying anything?
Okay, I'm just like looking at you, and I'm like, what is happening? I'll get there.
Did you not hear me ask how Azariah is?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was too busy it was like had like an out of body experience looking at everybody laughing. So the whole place got broken into. Azariah is they're on their bed.
Okay.
About the same as they were when they left the temple, but on a fun note. Azariah's apartment was raided.
Just theirs or all of ours?
We've only checked theirs and Elwyn's.
Check the rooms.
Yeah.
You should go check your rooms.
And then I'll kind of like wave like Janet to come as well.
By the way, none of Azariah's belongings appear to be missing. So they I don't know why they broke in, but they must have been looking for something. Seeing as Elwyn's room is fine, so... Mind you, Azariah, clearly after what happened tonight, they knew about Azariah. So, I don't know. I don't know how they figured out where we were staying. There's a lot. We need to talk to the person who runs this place. I don't know.
I'm starting up the stairs, but kind of over, like, unless you're walking with me.
I'm hobbling with you.
Okay, I'm saying, like, I think there's a very good chance that Azariah has been watching us for a while.
Yeah, I get that
'Cause
feeling too.
She knew how to play me. She knew how to mention Finn, to mention the Paladins of Fyra, so...
Well, we don't even... That could have been just coincidence that Finn was there. We don't know. But there is that chance, which we gotta make sure that that's not a thing. Although she did know about the Paladins, you are right about that.
I mean, she could have intuited it. We're not like a secret sect by any means, but I don't know. There's a lot going on. Like I can't think of any of it right now.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we should stay here tonight.
Am I at my door?
Yeah, you've walked up the stairs, made your way down the hall. You're at your door.
Okay. Before I open it, I'm just gonna like, kind of like touch the fox pendant and be like, for the love of God, no tricks. I can't with doors and you right now. So please
Roll a
just have it be
D100
normal.
for me.
Fuck.
As I recall,
you didn't say anything.
I'd planned on using this at some point. You used your Tides of Chaos when you did the ritual, so
yeah.
Full wizards or full sorcerer list.
That's an 8.
I didn't like what your eyeballs did, Denny. I'm gonna be honest. Fireball center on self?
As you touch the doorknob to open your room, I need Gideon to roll dexterity saving throws.
No, Denny.
I was joking.
Denny, no. Fuck.
Oh, fuck
What
me.
and what does exhaustion do for me right now? It's just ability checks?
Yeah, just ability checks.
Okay. Jesus
Fuck,
Christ.
dude.
You never know. Butterfly streams can be lethal.
Fuck, dude. My fucking dex is a -1. That's a 3.
13.
That's the worst.
Wait, hold
dex.
on.
It's just a rainbow.
Right. So sorry. What were the saving throws again?
A 3.
And Gideon
13.
13. Nell, what is your spell saving throw?
My
DC.
Spell saving throw. I think it's a 14.
As you turn that doorknob, suddenly there's just this huge explosion, and fire rips
Yeah.
down the hallway.
Ryan, you
and
called
those
it.
of you who are in Azariah's room just watch as flames lick down the hall. And those of you at the bottom of the stairs, the flames come roaring back towards you as well. They don't reach you guys, but Gideon and Nell, you both take 18 points of fire damage as a fireball centered on Nell erupts.
I'm unconscious.
I'm also unconscious. I thought if we weren't in combat, they weren't like lethal.
You use the tides of chaos.
Oh, well, see you later.
Drac is running up the stairs towards that explosion, knowing
Yeah,
that his
I'll come out of
friends
my
are
room
there.
too.
Same.
Do I see their bodies?
Finn, go help them.
Yeah, even before you had said, he like rushed out of the room. And so the hallway is just absolutely scorched. Pieces of the wall have been just burnt away, and holes into rooms can be seen. And there's just the remnants of flame that just licking off the wood that is slowly dying out. And
There are my
Nell
friends.
and Gideon are unconscious and smoking on the floor.
I will run over. I'll lock eyes with Finn and just nod and rush towards Gideon. And I will reach down, grab Gideon by the wrist, and say, I'm not losing any more of you. And I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
You have spell slots?
Did we level up in the 3 minutes between Azariah coming back to life and the start of this session?
I'm going to say it's the long rest that'll proc any refreshing.
Never mind. I won't cast that then. I will just try to stabilize him.
Right. And Christy, did Finn use all of his hit pool? Or is-
I don't believe so. Because I'm pretty sure I would have played it the same way I play it, where I always leave a bit of a reserve just in case. So he had 40, right?
He had 40 total, yeah.
He
gave 30
gave
to you.
Yeah, he gave 30 to me, so he would still have 10.
Okay. He's going to go to Nell first, and it's like this white flame that kind of erupts from his hands, and he begins like quickly kind of a hover touch, like over up and down Nell's body, and there's just this like radiant golden glow that transfers between that white flame and Nell. And you are burning. And once he sees you moving, he moves over to Gideon and does last 5 hit points. You're both going to have a point of exhaustion.
Fuck, love it. Level 2, let's go. Great.
And as he's doing the healing to Gideon, he's like, what happened?
I'm so sorry, it was me again.
Nell, your door
gonna
has been
crawl-
blown off its hinges into your room.
I just crawl over to Gideon, and I'm just like putting like my hand like on his face.
Ow.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Gideon. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little sensitive. Sorry. Watch the face. Watch the skin. Oh, he looks up. My hat.
I'll get you a new one. I'm so sorry.
No, this isn't your fault.
You guys, you keep saying that, but how is it not at this point?
Janet rushes up the stairs. What the hell is going on?
Look, it's been a night, okay?
She just looks at the walls. There are fires erupting all over this city.
Now, come on, let's get inside. Let's get you some water.
I think she's just kind of like pulled herself like into like kind of a seated like fetal position, and she's kind of like non-responsive.
Janet rushes back down the stairs. And going past Abe and the guard, getting water, there's injured, go get medics. And the guard rushes back out. And then Janet gets to the counter and is like yelling at somebody because there's nobody currently at the counter. And then from one of the rooms upstairs, like somebody clearly shaken, just like throwing on a robe, is just like, what is going on? No. And just rushes past you guys and heads down the stairs.
try to like pat out any small fires that are still licking the walls.
Mhm.
Just like using my cloak or something just to snuff them.
Yeah.
Three times in one night. Ah. It's getting a little hard to think here.
Here, Gideon.
I'll take out like my water skin or whatever and pass it between everybody.
Just drink some water. You're okay.
Abe, what have you been up to?
I guess after the guard left, I would have gone up the stairs and just sort of seen the situation. I guess I'll just sit, sort of mimicking Nell's position, but just sit next to her, sort of as spatially accurate as I can, gently push my body into hers.
At that, like, feeling like your presence next to her, she just fully like will collapse sobbing into you.
I'll just, I guess, sort of hold her tightly, quietly say, "It's all right."
And it comes rushing back up the stairs with a pitcher of water and just a stack of cups in one hand, and is barking at Finn like, hand out these glasses, we're giving them water, like, and here, you take this, I'm getting another one, and rushes back. You hear her yelling off downstairs like, where are the medics, where is the guard?
I'll go back to Azariah's room. I assume you're still in there.
Like pulled myself probably like up to my like door frame, have something to lean against.
Things are not great out here.
This is not our night.
No.
I'll get you one of those cups of water as well and bring it back for you.
Here. Are you okay? Do you need to sit?
I think I'm good. I'll take the water.
I think that was Nell.
This is unpredictable, but it is what it is.
I know. I just don't understand what Reynard is doing with her. I don't understand why this is happening.
Oh.
And I feel bad for her. I know this isn't her fault. She's not doing it on purpose.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully something at the library can maybe help guide a way to control it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the plan?
What's the plan? What is the plan?
Well, Denny, before the fireball went off, the plan was I was gonna open the I was gonna like have that really nice like prayer to Reynard, and he was gonna be like, "I got you, don't worry." I was gonna open the door, and there was no shenanigans, and I was gonna see if there was anything amiss in my room. Instead, I am disassociating, and I don't have any thoughts. So that's it for me for the night, I think.
Is Janet still up here?
Janet has come back with more water and another cup and is just like throwing water at the walls.
I'll help her put out the rest of the fires, and then I'll go check my room. If
Gideon
it's not
is just
blown apart.
Yeah.
Examining.
Gideon's just sitting. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you first. Go ahead.
I was just like, Gideon is just sitting slumped against the wall in the hallway, just trying to keep his head up, because this is the third time he's been unconscious today in the past hour, so he's just in a brain fog.
And for most of you, this is the second fireball you've seen today.
Wasn't in this one. I will, again, kind of keeping my voice low, say to Nell, "May I check your room to see what state it's in?"
You just feel her nod, but she doesn't say anything.
I will go and check.
Going into Nell's room, aside from the door itself having been blasted inward and smashing against the opposite wall, and some scorch marks of flame having entered into the room is pretty intact. Wood around the door has been kind of ripped off and singed around it, but make an investigation check otherwise.
Sorry, do I have disadvantage on this?
You do. You are exhausted.
10.
Looking around the room, there doesn't seem to be anything hostile. Nothing feels out of place aside from the door.
Can I lift the door?
Lifting the door, it kind of breaks as you pick it up, like it's so fragile now. Nothing underneath it. That shouldn't be there.
I will go back to Nell. I'll crouch down in front of her and say, "May I sit beside you again?" Then I'll resume the position from earlier and say, kind of loud enough that I hope one of the other party members hears, "It seemed like your room was okay. Another pair of eyes might help. But we'll just sit here as long as you need."
Anybody who goes in to check Nell's room, anybody else who hasn't yet checked their room aside from Gideon, your rooms seem to be otherwise fine, aside from some fire damage to some of the walls. Some rooms weren't even affected in the interiors. It seems that Azariah's room was the only one that had been raided.
Teni, can you just visualize for me how much damage I actually just did in terms of like what the inn, like how bad is it?
There are some portions of the hallway, like some of the walls, like small pieces of wood have been like blasted into rooms. So like there's some holes in walls that look into rooms. They're not terribly big, like at most a foot in some cases. It's otherwise just mostly like scorching along the hallway, and then the most of the damage was dealt on you, Gideon, and your door.
Okay. Cool.
It's not like the inn is like structurally going to fall apart any second, but there's probably going to be some wood that needs to be replaced.
Put it on our tab.
Any of our spellcasting friends know mending? It's like slowly work your way fixing the walls.
Oh, I was gonna take mending, and then I didn't. So
Who needs it? Nobody does structural damage to anything.
Yeah, it's fine.
Never
Nothing
happens.
happened.
That fire damage was here earlier.
Yeah, pretty sure it came like that. So I want my deposit return. Thanks.
We did pay for these rooms in advance for the whole week, so kind of awkward.
So they can't get mad at us for just a casual explosion.
After I check my room, I'll just come back to the hallway and sit next to Gideon. Help him keep his head up if he needs it.
He needs it.
Okay. Understood.
And Ben's just standing around like, so this is cool. I don't assume you guys are going to stay here tonight. We should probably find you some other place to
Do you know
go.
of anywhere? Where are you staying?
Well,
Where are you staying?
Um, I don't know.
Where are you staying?
Well, I've been at the I mean, there's some smaller, I say, hostels in the Scribe Hill district that I've been kind of crashing at, but they didn't want to be with Mary Hall, but also close, you know. So yeah, we could. There's probably some space there if we need to move.
Don't think we'll need more than 1 or 2 rooms. I feel like we probably want to stick together tonight.
Well, good news. It's all one room.
Oh,
That's kind of the thing with hostels.
Hearing that, Nell just kind of like snaps back to herself a little bit. It just says like, not around anyone else. Just us. I don't want to be around any civilians.
you heard the woman.
Well, Janet comes up. We'll relocate you down the street.
Thank you, Janet.
All right, grab your things.
No. I'll try to help carry as much as I can.
Yeah.
I'm
You'll
sorry,
see
one of your
Gideon-
3 not dead people is a child.
You'll see Gideon quietly clap his hands twice, and his backpack will start floating. He'll crack his back. Oh! And he'll start walking next to his unseen servant.
Nice. I'll help gather up some of Azariah's stuff.
You can carry Azariah's stuff, gentlemen, if you want.
I was just going to drag it.
We'll
No.
carry it. It's okay. We'll get it there.
We're probably also going to carry you, if you're okay with it.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Oh, you
We
want
say
to
between-
travel now?
The 6 of us, that we can all carry our stuff fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, Adam, what'd
No.
you say?
I said to now, are you all right to travel? Or do you need more time?
No, I'm okay. I feel like I should go to the guard house. I think that's where Janet should take me. I shouldn't go to the inn. Yeah.
You need to get some sleep first now. We've had a huge night. Everything's going to be easier to explain in the morning.
I can sleep in a cell.
No.
Don't want you to.
Oh, shut up, a lot of you. As far as I'm concerned, you're all victims at this moment, so just grab your things, let's get going. And
Come on now.
kind of storms back down the stairs. And she yells back up, and Abe, don't you go anywhere. I mean, except for where we're going, but you know what I mean.
I think she likes you.
It's hard not to.
Have a point of inspiration, Abe.
Thank you.
And Christy, you can have one as well. Gideon,
Oh wow. Great.
Damn, son.
Oh, thanks.
Dave
mass,
is so cocky
mass
all of a sudden.
inspiration.
We'll look back at Alwyn and say, that was a joke. I have caused a lot of property damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit, Adam.
Oh
I
fuck.
didn't have inspiration before.
You go now.
Oh my god.
Holy-
Pretty much.
I
Ugh.
wish I was like not in middle of an emotional crisis because that's the funniest fucking thing in the world. it kind of like goes through the fog a little bit and they'll like doesn't smile. But part of her's just like, "Eh, yeah. For later, that'll be something to laugh at.
It'll be a little treat.
Save that for later. Yeah, I'll slowly get to my feet and I'm gonna let everyone go ahead of me before going. I have to go into my room, I think, and grab. I think it's just like my tent and some other like basic stuff.
Well, I don't think I would have left without you.
Yeah.
I think I would just be like, just go downstairs. I'll be there in a second. I'm just grabbing my stuff.
All right.
Stand 20 feet away from her at the top of the stairs.
Once like I'm kind of like out of sight line, I'm just gonna grab the pendant and I'm gonna rip it off of my neck and I'm just gonna shove it into my pocket. Be like, fuck you, you stupid fox son of a bitch. And then I'm gonna grab my stuff and go downstairs.
All right.
I didn't leave anything in my room, but I should probably check it.
Abe, you go into your room and it's totally fine.
Cool.
It turns out there's a whole family living in there.
Whoa!
Family.
Yeah, you just never mentioned. Abe actually has kids. He's just never brought it up before.
Yeah, the Abe of it all. It's a sitcom, family sitcom.
Just recast WandaVision with like Elwyn and Abe or something like that.
Whoa.
Except for they're not married because that would be incredibly weird. Anyway, so
Yeah,
Janet
what a weird
begins.
pairing.
It's just
All
because
the people you could have picked here.
because
Whatever
Elwyn's a
happens
warlock.
in your fan fiction, Denny,
I think it should be like Gideon and Abe.
Yeah, I like that.
Poncho dads.
Poncho boys.
Aw.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my god, it's cute.
Oh, my poncho's fucked too, isn't it? Oh, then we're in the dark poncho. We're good. We're squared. We're good.
Second, I just want to put a second poncho if that was the case that Reynard would have ruined of yours. So this guy hates ponchos.
Not a fan of ponchos.
So you all step back out into the cold night air, especially after getting a very personal heat source. Some of you will find it quite chilly out here. And Janet escorts the lot of you down the street, and you stop at this building a bit closer to up the road towards like the guardhouses in the north end of the Busker Valley district, and this hotel just a little ways off the main road. It's called the Tired Crows Inn. And she opens the door for the lot of you, and somebody's sitting at the front desk. This place is rather tight, almost like if a grandmother had designed this inn. And like it's a bit of a low ceiling, like wooden beams, plates lined up on shelves on walls. And Janet, like as you all file in, Janet follows up. These individuals will be staying here due to an issue at a different establishment. Set them up with rooms. The guard will take care of the matter of payment in the morning. And the lady behind the counter is like, oh, yeah, sure. Very well. And goes underneath her counter, gets out a few like keys as they clatter to the wooden countertop. Just head on down the hall. Individual rooms are yours for the evening. If you wake up at 6, there's going to be porridge. Rest well. Hope everything's okay.
How many rooms do we want, King?
well, I gather I have to have my own.
Oh.
Janet also mentions to the person, there's going to be a guard coming in and monitoring his room. Don't be alarmed by that. Okay.
We stick together, with exception of Abe.
I will ask, like, can he be in the same room as us and the guard just be on that room?
Well, you're each going to have your own rooms for the stay here. In terms of visiting with Abe, you are allowed to go into his room and talk to him. A guard will be present. And Drac and Nell, you can tell the others the arrangement, and I suppose Abe could too.
Arrangement?
We'll fill you in.
Wonderful.
Before we got to the inn, sorry, Denny, I just want to back up for a sec. First of all, it's called the Golden Crow, you said?
The Tired Crow's Inn. Your mic
You
suddenly
muted
cut
yourself, I think.
Weird. Okay, sorry. While we were walking, could I have been keeping an eye out for anyone suspicious watching us move?
Sure, make a perception check.
Let's see. Ooh, 14. Nope. Oh, wait. So level up doesn't happen till after long rest?
In this instance, like we're going to call
Okay,
the moment
14.
of the level up is going to be after
14.
this night. 14, okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there are many people out at this hour. It's rather quiet in the city, aside from like yelling you can hear off in the distance beyond the city walls. Kind of where you see a column of smoke coming from somewhere out in the countryside.
Also, could you clarify for us, Denny, the scrying or the sending paper that had like the scry runes on it? Did we give that to them when we arrived at the bid?
Oh dear, I don't remember if I described this, but once before you even started the challenge, they would have gotten that paper back from you guys, as well
Okay,
as
great.
the
I just
proof-
wanted to make sure that they weren't like had an ability to scry on us right now.
Right.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I think it was at that point that they took the scrying paper as well as the ripped up contract.
Okay, cool. That's good.
So eventually, as you guys settle into these new rooms, the guard who had been with you guys for a majority of the night returns. Well, this place is a little off the main road, but I'll be here if any of you need me. My name is Joff, and you're in good hands.
Is he saying that about himself?
Yes, I am.
I didn't say that in character.
What?
That's just it. Okay.
He just says that out loud to nobody.
Yes, I am.
What's Joff
I am.
like?
I am
What's
good
he look
hands.
like?
Joff
Does he seem like a
is.
trustworthy guy?
He's got like a bit of a pointy nose. It kind of like comes up a little bit at the end. Like there's a little bit of an arrogance about him, you can tell, but it's probably undeserved. Like he might be an okay guard, but he's not a great guard.
Is he a dirty cop?
Make an insight check, Abe.
With disadvantage? Natural 1.
Let's go.
Dirtiest of cops, Abe. You're dead tonight.
We're gonna kill him first.
Peter with
Shank
the
him, be
fail.
shanked.
Oh god. When the joke goes too far. Oh boy. All right. So you all kind of buckle in and get ready for your sleep, unless Abe was serious about murdering a guard.
Oh.
If
He's thinking
we're
about
going to bed, I'm actually going to go over to Ria's room, I think, and like knock on their door.
Ria?
Come in.
Hi. Do you mind if, maybe I slept in here? Just in case you needed anything during the night.
Yeah, actually, I appreciate that.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I'll grab like a blanket and pillow from my room and make a little nest on the floor.
Anybody else doing anything before they go to sleep?
Is Finn staying in my room?
Yeah, Finn's just gonna crash in your room. He's gone to the main counter and just asked for a cot. And seeing Elwyn like drag a bunch of pillows and blankets across the hall, he's like, "Do you want a second
Their
cot?"
cot's here.
Yeah, I'll take a cut.
He goes and gets 2 cots and drops one off at Azariah's door.
Thank you.
Ellen, you may have a point of inspiration, Ellen. Sorry, Drac, go ahead.
Yeah, before Drac falls asleep, he'll set out his usual prayer circle that he does before he goes to sleep to offer praise to Vishtak, but his prayer tonight is a little bit darker as he feels that he failed his friends, but the gift that was given to him did not help in any way. And he feels that Vishtak maybe is not providing what he had hoped his faith would provide. So he asks for better guidance in the future and says he is intent to better protect his friends.
All right. You wrap up your prayer, and the heaviness of sleep takes you. Nell, was there anything you wanted to say to Finn while you two had the room? He returns with the cot.
Yep. That was me. That explosion. I did that.
He's like he's just like taking the armor off. He's just in like trousers and PJs now. He's just like laying on his cot, just staring at the ceiling. Well, I mean, it was at you, but don't be so hard on yourself. Like who knows how they trapped that door?
No, Finn, there wasn't a trap. That was my magic. I caused the explosion.
He kind of props himself up on one arm and looks over at you. What?
Sorry, I wish I didn't have to do this right now because this has been one of the longest nights of my life, and I'm assuming it was no walk in the park for you either. And we have a lot to talk about. But I don't think I could just go to bed and have you not know. So the ceremony, right? Runa and I and all the rest, we were supposed to go and begin, just like you and Vesta did, right?
Right.
So when we did the touching of the swords and we were supposed to cast...
I'm sorry. That just sounds silly out of context.
No, yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of our ceremony could, but Fyra wasn't who came through in that moment when our magic was supposed to arrive. It was something else, and there was a moment very similar to what just happened in that hallway of a force of magic that was from me, but that I had no control over. And
So what you're trying to say is that there's no home to go back to.
No, there is. Our village is still there. Thankfully, I didn't blow it to smithereens, but everyone at the ceremony is stuck there in time, probably. They're frozen, Finn.
I'm trying to weigh whether I'd prefer being frozen or exploded. By the sounds of it, I think they got off easy. So hold on,
Fuck
wait a
you.
minute. Are you being serious?
Finn, you know that I didn't even want to fucking go on this journey, and that I had to, obviously, because it's what we do, but you know that I wouldn't be here without Runa.
Well, I mean, that is a good point, and you did end up at a criminal competition, which is very out of the norm for you. For me, I mean, I feel like it's just kind of expected at this point, but
Yeah, I mean, it was less surprising than seeing Vesta, that's for sure. But Finn, I'm not fucking joking, okay? Runa, Dad, Mom, the elders, fucking live, all of them, okay? Frozen.
so I'm sorry, like the part I'm just not getting is like, why? Like how, why, I guess.
I just thought it'd be funny.
Shut up. You don't
know.
You don't do the jokes. You don't do the jokes. That's my shtick.
I know. Sorry to step on your toes, I guess. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Okay, so Vesta got like Mom's whole deal, right? She's the leader. You're funny, obviously. Runa's
Thank you.
brave. Even it's hard to tell. If anything, I feel like he's going to be like you, but probably a little bit worse. If I'm being honest, you better watch yourself there. And then Liv, well, she's just an angel. So, I mean, and she's
That we can
also
agree
two.
on.
So let's see. What did I get? Well, yeah, I guess I'm the fucked up magic one.
I was gonna say you got made to do things you didn't want to do.
Every once in a while, you're profound. It's rare, but it happens.
What can I say? I am the king of whatever you need. I am dispensing wisdom left, right, and center.
But seriously though, I don't know why it happened. I will say that okay. So if anything, before all this, I was the one that was just boring, I guess you would say, right? You would agree?
I wasn't going to say it, but
yeah, well, we know it though. But I was the one, I was like I never lied, right? Right?
Yeah.
Until last year, around this time, where I told the biggest lie I've ever told in the first one, which was that Fyra spoke to me. She didn't. She never has. And I just pretended like she had because I didn't want. I kept trying, and then time just kept going by, and then it was the ceremony, and I was like, well, I mean, I just can't have Runa leave, and I can't be the only one who she doesn't talk to, and it'll be fine. and that it wasn't fine. Here's what I know. They're not dead. They're still, like, I could feel, like, her skin was still warm and her heart was beating. It was just slower. And whenever I use magic, it often goes wrong, like you just saw. And all I know is that it's someone named Reynard. They're from the Wilder. They're a prankster, so I'm surprised that, like, he didn't choose you. Like, why would he choose me? Because I'm the boring one. You know, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
So, hold on. Oh, and he sits up in the cot now. So, you're telling me you're different. Now, what's so bad about
Surprise.
that? I mean, sure, you almost destroyed an inn tonight, and on a more serious note, who's running Varmhall right now?
Narwin?
Okay, Auntie, yeah.
Yeah, well, she was working on the smithy, so, like, she wasn't in there. That was fun, by the way, because Aunt Inga was in there, and so I fucking froze her wife, casual, and then, anyways, she got me out of the village, and I ran away like a fucking coward, and I didn't tell anyone else. So I don't really know how she's handling that. I know she's not really like an in the spotlight kind of person, but
So, I'm assuming since you're out and about, you've tried to fix it.
I'm trying to learn how to do so. That's why we came here. We were going to go to the library and learn. My favorite thing, as you know. But then I was still trying to do, like, the paladin thing and be helpful, which is why I was there tonight, and that went great. We really did a good job of that. So, yeah.
Well, actually, if I gotta be honest, like, thanks a lot. Like, that was not gonna go well for me.
What if I hadn't been there?
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't think it would have even come up at all if I hadn't been there. I'm assuming.
Well,
Whatever. That we can talk about that later. It's just, and we need to, because what the fuck were you doing there? But anyways, that's neither here nor there currently.
Well,
but
by the sounds of it, I think I should head home. Not like right now, of course. I want to go to bed, but maybe I should go back and help.
I don't want to divert you from whatever Fire has been calling you to do. But I mean, I also hate the thought that they're just all standing there.
Well, I mean, okay, so you know, so Amma hasn't been talking to you then, like, if what you're saying there is true. I mean, usually things that Amma does say is, you know, how important family is and the good of kindling the flame, you know, and you know the whole spiel. So I'm not hearing anything right now. And I think Family's important. You're in distress. I think going back to Varmhall is probably the best course of action for me right now to, kind of let everybody know, here to help, and Nell's figuring it out. Unless you don't want me to say anything, but I probably should.
Sure. At this point, I can't even imagine what they think about me. So just make up whatever lie feels the most fun to you. I'm sure you'll think of a bunch on the road. So, I felt her once, by the way, while we were in Starcross.
Oh, you went down?
Shit. Yeah, that's where we met Rhea, and well, it's where we all kind of met. I could feel like her in my mind. She didn't say anything. I just could feel like warmth. And then at the time, I didn't know who it was, but I'm assuming it was Reynard. Also, it was there, and kind of it felt like pushed her out of my mind. There was a fight. It felt like. So. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just kind of spaced out there a little bit. You said the name again. Reynard, was it?
Yeah.
That's so weird. I'm pretty sure Dad once called me a Reynard once. So weird.
In what context?
I don't know. I was just being a little shit. And he's like, "Oh, you're such a Reynard."
I mean, that would make sense. I mean, he knows the most, obviously, because he's been there a million times. Rhea told me that it's they are a fox, or they fox-like or something. And Dad would always talk about seeing foxes in the woods, and that being a good omen. And I did see one once back, I think I was 12 maybe. But I mean, great omen, good call, Dad. Fucking blew up my friend, and then also froze you. Haha.
Maybe the cure is to go kill the fox that cursed you.
Yeah.
I'm just spitballing here.
Yeah, we've got a million other things that we're trying to do right now. One of which is prevent the world from completely going out of imbalance or something. I don't know. We haven't really thought about it in a while because there's been some other stuff going on, but we're trying to find the druids.
I've been out here for 2 years, and you've got so much going on.
Maybe you just needed to find a really fun, interesting group of people who are super nice, but all very complicated.
What the hell? I met Azariah before you. Screw you.
Sorry you weren't interesting enough for them. Sucks to suck.
Whatever. Just rolls over in the cot. Meh. You're the boring one.
Yeah. Not anymore.
I guess that's true. Well, don't stay up all night. There's nothing we can do right now, so get sleep. Take it one step at a time. I'll probably head home in a day or two.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm
really glad that you're not frozen too.
I'm glad you're okay. Good night.
Night.
Anything else from anybody else before they go to bed?
Just before going to sleep, I'll as I'm getting ready to wind down, I'll just turn to Alwyn and thanks for bringing me back.
You're muted, Dallas.
No, sorry, I'm just really quiet. Yeah, of course. I don't know what I would do without you here, yeah.
same. And everyone here.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, your family.
Thank you, Ria. I'm so glad you're still here.
Me too. I'll just like wrap myself in my blanket.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep much tonight, to be honest. But I'm glad I'm in this room.
Gideon, what are you up to?
So he'll stumble into his room and he will disrobe of all of his burnt clothing. Yeah, is there a mirror in this room?
Yeah, there's like a small vanity in the room.
He will grab a chair and sit in front of it, and he will pull out his herbalism kit, and he will attempt to treat his burns. All the while staring at his mark in kind of contemplation. Remembering that dream that he recently had. Just thoughts of magic and why he wasn't a student of the Arcanet and everything like that, sort of clouding his mind right now. And of course his brain fog isn't helping either. So it's very faint, just like trying to stay awake to treat his wounds and staring at the mark. And then he yeah, I guess he he doesn't have his clothing here with him, so he just has like his pants basically that are still intact. So he just hits the hay in his pants and probably just tries to fall asleep despite his burns, but we'll see how well that works.
Jack or Abe, anything for you guys?
Just one thing. While I'm like setting my stuff out before I go to bed, laying my sheet down or my shield down in front of me, putting my axe over top of it on a 45-degree angle, setting out my orange flag and my flower that's looking a little past its prime. I will take off my poncho, pick the largest pieces of glass out of it, and rest them gently next to the shield. I will look at the sky, look at the door, and say, I can't believe no one told me we had 10 days. And then I will power down.
God damn.
Man, Abe with the one-liners,
Oh,
the
he's-
zingers.
This man's a comedy machine.
We got a lot of cheese. A lot of lactose
Okay.
for you.
New premise for the campaign. Fuck Meldon. Abe goes on a stand-up comedy tour, and we're just like all of his managers and groupies. Let's go.
Yeah, screw everything. It's the Abe sitcom now.
What's the deal with Meldon?
Oh,
What's the deal with eating hearts?
No.
oh, Abe, if you want a different
Oh,
god, I
Abe.
believe I have a halfling deity that might suit your needs. Ugh.
I hear
So-
Raynard's pretty dope.
Oh, he's
His-
chill as fuck. For
His
sure.
jokes are the bomb.
He's a fire fox.
I hate you both, actually. It's so terrible.
It's been enough time, right?
Woo!
So-
We can joke about it.
Thank you, everyone. Good
Yeah.
night.
It's been like an hour.
Anyway, sorry, Daddy.
Woo! Okay.
The night passes by, and the morning comes, and you are all fully rested. And after such hardship, you've attained your level ups. So you all have all these new abilities. However you flavored how you pick up these new things, that might be over the course of these next few days, because you've got, what is it? I believe like 5 days to Heroes Fest. More like 6.
Lots of
6.
library time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down to 1 level of exhaustion now.
Yeah,
Correct?
if you had multiple levels, you reduce your exhaustion by 1. Azariah, your -4 penalty is now -3 as you're recovering from Raised Dead.
How do you do the exhaustion thing in Roll20?
It's under your hit points where it says conditions. Click on that, and then it's at the bottom.
I'll find it. I swear.
So yeah, the morning comes. Anybody who wakes up early, you go back out into the dining room that was quite near the front desk, and there is a pot of porridge and a bunch of bowls laid out around a table, and there are a couple of people just sitting at the table eating this porridge. Anybody who comes out, they kind of wave and just go back to eating. It's just one big table, like not like individuals. It's very bed and breakfast style.
I think I'd get up early and go and have some porridge.
I'll go with you.
And,
Yeah, I'd probably already be there, I think.
As we're sitting there and eating, I'll pull out my brewer's kit that I only use to make teas. And I'll start brewing a cup of tea for everyone who's
I'm gonna cry.
early in the morning.
When you come down, Maria, just like, how are you feeling?
Well, this is definitely one of the roughest mornings getting up. But compared to last night, quite well. In the grand scheme of things. Just trying
That's
to,
good.
have a good outlook on this all.
Well, power to you in that regard.
Well.
I'm sure it's not the easiest.
Yeah.
But
How are you
I'm
feeling?
glad you. I don't know. Yeah, not great. That was a rough night. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Can I interest you in a cup of tea?
I would love one.
I'll pour one for Nell, Alwyn, and myself. And just keep it ready for when everyone else wakes up.
All right. So, sorry, it's Azariah, Nell, and Elwyn that are currently up. Yeah, Finn's probably going to be conked out a while.
As will Gideon. I rolled
Even
very
though he
poorly.
trances for like 8 hours.
He's like, yeah, I'm very efficient. It's a
That
lie.
is a good question. I don't know if we all of us siblings all do trance, or if it like would be different for each of us. Not important. Anyways.
Yeah, he's always had a bit more of a knack for sleeping in.
Love that. Sorry, Ryan. I cut you off.
Oh, I was just saying I rolled poorly on my con check that I just rolled. I just rolled a natural d20 added 2 to it. Gideon's sleeping in unless otherwise woken up.
I'll let everyone sleep in as much as they need after that night.
I'll pop my door open, but like I'm not allowed to leave the room, right?
Yeah, as you open the door, the guard that was outside your door is just kind of like head down, like a bit of a snore to him, just leaned against the wall. And then when you open the door, he's like, I wasn't sleeping.
How are you this morning, Geoff?
Well, I'm a little tired, but I am pulling through. How are you doing?
I am fine.
Excellent.
Will you be getting relieved?
Hopefully soon, yes.
Do you know what your replacement's name is?
Not a clue. This is all very sudden.
Very well. I will sit on the bed.
He pokes his head into the room. If you need me to grab any of your companions there, just let me know. I'll let them know you want to talk to them or anything.
Understood.
And also, like, well, I guess Argon folk don't eat or drink, do they?
No.
Well, that does make this a lot easier.
I am glad this can be easy for you, Geoff.
I'm sorry if that seemed a bit insensitive. I am going to shut the door now.
Please leave it open.
Okay, I'll do that.
I opened it to be left open.
Sure, okay. It was a very weird night. Anyway, sorry. We're all very tired, I'm sure. And another hour or so goes by. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. Has everybody else gotten up at this point?
Jack's been awake since
No.
6, but he hasn't left his room.
Hmm.
He did some prayers in the morning, and then took the remainder of the cloth that he bought and started to just tear it apart into small strips. And then using whatever he can find in the room, trying to like dye it certain colors. Just like crushing things in the room. If there's any like fruits or something, I'll just use that.
Oh, sure. Yeah, there's like a bowl of fruits on like the
Sure,
dresser.
Yeah, I'll use that to dye the some of the cloth to like a purple, and then from like grapes or something. And then he spends the morning making cloth bracelets.
Are you making friendship bracelets?
And he'll
Oh,
come
this guy.
downstairs and sit at the table with everybody. Good morning. Ria, how are you?
Morning. I'm doing better than you'd expect.
That's good.
It's good to get some rest.
Yes.
Still just a little, it's a little hard. Can I offer you a cup of tea?
Oh, that's very kind. Yes, I'll take some tea. Thank you.
Pour him out a cup.
I feel as though I bear a lot of responsibility for what happened to you. I look at Elowen and say, you were right. I should have protected them. I did not. No. It's okay. Your reaction was warranted. And I understand. We declared ourselves a unit, but a pack should trust each other. And I vow to trust all of you and protect you. And I'll pull out the bracelets and just lay them on the table. Back home, a pack of hunters wears matching bracelets to signify our unity. And you don't have to wear them yet, but I want you to know that I see us as a unit. And when you're ready, you can put that on.
Before you're even done talking, Nell's already like reaching for her.
Yeah, I think
And-
Rhea takes it right away.
I'll take mine too.
And Track, that's, our jobs are to protect each other, but we're also going into dangerous situations. You can't shoulder the blame if someone goes down, or if in battle something unfortunate happens. This,
When I was right there, and I could have done something, but I couldn't.
you did everything you could at the time. You did what you thought was right leading up to that moment. Hindsight is 2020. We could all think of 1,000 things we could have done better in there. Like, I could have not attacked the person who seemed much more powerful than the rest of us. In hindsight, that would have been great. I could have not chased after, the real Parzival, I think. Very confusing in that area, but then really confusing coming back and having no idea who anyone was. There was one target I saw that I was like, I know who they are. And Abe, who was a horse at the time.
It was very confusing, yes.
It was very confusing. So, I got myself into a bad situation. I'm just glad that I had all of you around to get me out of it.
I'm glad you're okay. We're all okay. We walked away from hell, I would say.
Yeah.
Perhaps from one hell into a new kind. Not to be like a downer. I don't know.
My hand on your shoulder. We understand. We're going to figure this out now.
Mm-hmm.
I just wipe a tear away, and I affix the bracelet just below the well-worn leather tie that's on my wrist.
As a lot of you are sitting there at the table, Elwyn, you feel that little bit of a sensation that somebody wishes to have a word.
I'm just gonna go to my room for a bit. But let me know when Gideon gets up and we can start, I don't know, go see Janet or whatever it is we need to do today. Head to my room.
As you get into your room, did you go into your room, or did you go into the room you stayed last night?
No, I think probably all my stuff is in my room, so I'll go
Right.
into that room.
Okay. And as you shut the door behind you, that familiar voice. Well, good morning, Elwyn.
Hello?
I am checking in to see how you're doing. You've had quite the ordeal yesterday.
You could say that, yes.
Well, I've been thinking, and time and time again, you've been proven to be quite strong and quite willful. So I wanted to share something with you.
What's that?
New knowledge. Or maybe it is a trick, but it'll be very useful in any case. Go to your book.
I'll dig through my bag and pull out the tome that she gave to me ages ago back in Starcross.
And if you flip through it, you should feel a pull to a certain page.
And I will. I'll flip through. I think it's one of the further back pages in the book.
So, Ellen, with this, I've noticed there have been things that could have been useful, could have been different. And as your friend had just said, things are 2020. But that's kind of what I aim to fight against, is not having to rely on that. So, this page here, this will help you communicate with some of your other individuals you need to communicate with. Kind of like the ascending parchment that you'd been experiencing with. And of course, myself, so these meetings won't have to be as personal anymore. I can just write you through the book.
I understand. This would have been helpful about 3 days ago.
I am aware, and I do apologize. Very gutsy of you to insinuate that.
I suppose. Willayla, can I ask you a question?
Well, yes, go ahead.
How do you watch me? Are you in my head? Can you hear what I'm thinking? Can you see through my eyes?
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, right. Sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. Clicking all the buttons. Oh, 20. The most persuasive Element's ever been.
So, there's... Do you remember when we first met?
Yes.
That cave, that pool of water.
Mm-hmm.
This world it possesses a network of magic that crawls across its surface. These are called ley lines. And there are certain intersections where, if you think of ley lines like water, these rivers, they pool. And where you and I met was at one of these pools. And you had drank from it. I'm the keeper of that pool. And your drinking of that water has given you a connection, or more accurately, me a connection to you. You are a river from my lake. And just as you feed me with information and insight, I will in turn feed you with power. And does that satisfy your question?
I suppose. I still just don't understand the mechanics of it. Do you know everything I know?
Not everything. There are times when I kind of chime in. I'm not always present, but if it feels like I've come in at the right time, it's probably because I'm lucky.
I understand. Well, thank you for this gift. I'm certain it will be helpful in the future.
You are very welcome. And now I have a question for you.
Of course.
The events of last night. Do you believe what you did was right?
In resurrecting Rhea?
Yes.
Yes.
It's interesting considering your friend is of druidic faith. Have you thought to ask them their opinion on such matters? There's a certain circle of life attitude that such individuals tend to have.
But they would have needed to have wanted to come back as well, right? It wasn't just us.
All I'm saying is be careful. Not everything about your friend is totally right with the natural order. And I don't want you making any choices that you might regret. But again, you will learn to avoid that hindsight. On a different topic, do you still have that ruby that your friend had given you?
Yes, it's on the club.
Well, if you decide you want to repurpose it, I might be able to do that given a few days, but that's just a thought for you to have. Otherwise, that's all I have for you today. Do you have any more other questions for me?
I guess not right now.
Very good. Thank you for your time, and I hope you enjoy these additional bonuses.
Yes.
And that extra presence fades away. And you are left in your room with that book and that page open. You get an instinctual feeling of how this works.
Okay.
So, everybody's at the table. Gideon, it's probably been another hour at this point. What is everybody up to? Like, when's Gideon going to get up? What's the party planning on doing that day? How are you going to talk to Abe at all?
If nobody interferes, Gideon will probably be awake at like 11.
I think after like 5 minutes after Elwyn leaves, I would probably go to Abe's room.
He is actually on the floor beside the bed, laid out his equipment, loosely and resembling the emblem on his chest. Yeah, he's just sort of sitting there looking at it.
Just kind of like knock on the door frame.
Is it still Joff?
Yeah, it's still Joff there. He's like, you can go in. I guess I'm keeping the door open, so.
And you're doing an incredible job. Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
Anytime. Great. And then I'm going to close the door behind me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. And he puts a hand on the door. As per the terms of the agreement, if the door's not going to be open, I got to be inside.
Oh, okay. Well then, resume your duty, sir. And
Okay.
I'll just leave it open.
Cool. Thanks.
Yuck.
I'll just sit down like cross-legged next to you and just kind of like look at the pattern you've laid out as well for a bit.
He seems distant, like his eyes seem less vibrant than usual.
But not in the way that I've seen when it's like in battle.
No.
More like a gentle.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll just sit silently next to you for like 5 minutes or so, and then I'll just kind of like I guess I'll just kind of like elbow you a little.
He sort of almost jumps and like his head sort of kicks back a little and then his eyes return to normal. No.
Sorry. I didn't want to, like, I didn't mean to startle you. Good morning.
Good morning. Did you rest well?
Yeah, I guess so. I feel like it's not going to feel restful for a while still. I just wanted to thank you for being there for me last night. Yeah, that really fucking sucked. So I appreciate that.
Anytime. We would all do it for each other.
Yeah. Just makes it feel worse. But that's all right. What are you doing?
He kind of laces his fingers together and rests his head on his fingers. I am not sure.
Do you do this every morning?
No. But not every morning preceded last night.
Are you trying to feel more connected to Malden?
I had a very intense experience during that battle.
What happened? I didn't see it, I don't think, did I? Probably not.
I don't know if you did. You saw the remnants of it, like after you were not resurrected, but brought back up. Like Abe was pursuing the one guy. You didn't see the kill on the wizard.
Yeah,
I don't believe.
I don't think so. Yeah.
I don't know that anyone did.
True.
Many of our foes in that room were marked. Not people of the faith, but people that Malden wished. Including Sarsay. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say in that regard, they're welcome to her. So it's can't wait to watch you facilitate that for them.
He kind of moves his head back to facing the emblem, and his eyes kind of flicker a few times. I do not feel the world as you do. I do not feel the air on my skin. Or the scent of the streets. But when Malden marked those people, a force hit me that I did not know how to deal with. I felt the heat of the room the smell of adrenaline and sweat. I could taste blood and death in the air. I was starving. And only souls could sate that hunger, be they friend or foe. And he kind of drops his hands. I could not resist those feelings, and I'm not sure in that moment I wanted to. But when I felt it the most, another presence came to the forefront, pushed me aside. It did not sate that hunger, but it buried it. I was not in control of my body, but all of those sensations vanished almost immediately. All there was my targets. I could not think of Rhea, or Drac, or Gideon, or you, or Elwyn. There was only them and the purpose that I was there for. When I killed that wizard, Evelyn, she was one of the ones that had been marked. I knew her glory. I knew her triumphs, her failures, her darkest secrets, and her most joyous moments. Though I could not recall these on command, it was incredible. I knew in that moment why Malden wished her for paradise. I knew why she was worthy. But I felt as though my mind was split in two, and his eyes kind of flicker rapidly again. Part of me was in that chamber, holding her dead body. The other part was on the shore of a river. My side, blackened, blasted, and desolate. The far side, crimson, lush, and colorful. To my left was a boat, carved from the skull of a great beast. To my right, there Evelyn stood, alone, confused, and lost. His eyes kind of go out for a second. Be not afraid, I say to her. Your mortal end has come, but I have seen your glory, your triumphs, and you have been found worthy of this hallowed paradise. She relinquishes her soul to me. I hold it in the palm of my right hand. Everything she was in life has led her here, to be a mote of light in the hand of her angel of death. His eyes kind of come back. My hand is not made of argent volutium. It is my real hand. We cross the river of blood and bone. The boat follows my commands like a second body, and I regale the shore with her deeds. I sing of her greatness so that none may question our judgment of her. I hear my real voice echoing across faraway peaks and distant valleys. From the trees and rocks of the Crimson Coast, I see faces from the memories emerge, faces that have known this moment for themselves. The worthy of the past appear to welcome and celebrate this new arrival. Their voices join mine as we rejoice in Evelyn's blessed first steps upon the sands. I release her soul into paradise, her first steps shaking and uncertain, but grow more confident as she faces eternity head on. He looks at you and then back to the arrangement on the floor. Where once I expected they would be viewed as a threat or target, I see now it is a celebration, a harmonious exaltation welcoming a new member to the pack, a new soul to teach and learn with, to struggle and overcome beside. A new champion in a realm of legends. I felt whole. I felt complete. I have been able to think about little else since Rhea was revived. It is, as you say, it fucked me up.
Nell just reaches down and takes your hand in hers. What did it look like? Your hand. Do you remember?
It was not dissimilar. I mean, no offense, but it was more masculine than yours, perhaps similar in size. Though...
That's the opposite of offensive. I appreciate that. Thanks.
You've had a hard few days. It was blackened, as though there was some energy draining it. Where the mote of light sat, beneath it was a wound. Necrotic energy similar to what happens to my axe, pooling inside of it.
Inside your hand?
Within the wound, yes. I'm sorry to burden you with all that.
It's not a burden. Never has been.
I know. It does not lighten our load.
I struggle sometimes knowing if things are meant to be predetermined. There was a level of that in the teachings at home. Maybe not that everything we would do was foretold, but what my next steps were supposed to have been had been prescribed to me since I was a child. And nothing has been like that. But I would like to believe that we were all meant to find each other. Because I don't think that what each of us individually are dealing with, I don't think that any of us would be able to figure it out alone. And I get it. What I want to do is pretend like whatever problems I have, I don't want to have them be on you guys anymore, but I also know that that's just not going to happen. So it's the same for you. We're all dealing with it, and we'll all help each other through.
I'm just saying, perhaps we don't need to kill Malden as much as we did before.
Well, I won't make any promises. I'll think about it, though.
You almost hear what sounds like a chuckle.
I actually had a question that your vision, I guess, reminded me of. I don't even remember when this was from. I'm assuming when we were in the Junin Mountains, but it was during your fight with Lyko. Someone said this, I don't remember who it was. Someone said that if we were to interfere, or maybe you said this to me before the fight. It's been a long few weeks. If we were to interfere with your test, it would jeopardize your spot in paradise, and then you would become a false chosen. But from what I understand, the chosen will never be allowed into paradise because your role is to always be collecting the souls of others on Malden's behalf. Is that true?
It jeopardizes the claimant's opportunity to go to paradise.
Oh.
Lyko was not deemed worthy yet.
Oh, so it wasn't about your spot in paradise.
No.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I will not know paradise when I am killed.
Well, I refuse to accept that. So I hope that whatever we do, it leads us to some sort of understanding, a deeper one of Malden and your role and what they're trying to do. Because I do not think that your entire existence should be to harvest souls for them.
Luckily, I don't think it will be. Not anymore, perhaps.
Is it the vision that made you think that it won't be?
No, it is the friends I have made. The friends that come to my room and talk to me when I can only assume there's warm food downstairs.
I already ate.
It all makes sense now. That was a joke.
Yeah. That's what mine was too.
So you have not eaten?
Oh,
It's
no.
vital that you eat now.
No, I ate. We'll get there. We'll figure it out.
Yes, one of the memories taught me that humor perhaps helps tense situations.
Well, if you want a crash course in that, my brother is still asleep in our room, so he can help you out. Don't tell him that I said this, but he's like the funniest person I know. But I will deny that if he asks.
I put my hand on her knee and say, I don't know how to tell you this now, but he was one of the worthy ones.
And yet,
that was a joke.
Okay, we need to work on this because that one isn't funny.
I'm
just
sorry.
For future reference. That being said, I will let him know the plan that Giddy and I came up with to suck just a little bit, just enough to fly under the radar where Maladin's concerned. So
it should be easy to fool a god, yes.
I mean, I think so. Why not, right? And although really, I almost don't even think it's like we're pretending. I think maybe part of that is we actually just maybe do suck a little bit. I don't want to speak for Gideon, but for myself, perhaps. So
I think you handled yourself as well as could be, as did Gideon.
Well, I went to help Gideon and I got knocked out. And then because of that, the only other healer came over to me, and then Rhea died. And then once we were trying to recover, I exploded and knocked both myself and Gideon unconscious again. So come get me, Malden. I'm so worthy.
It allowed the rest of us to do what we needed to do. The point I was trying to get to was that we didn't really fight like a unit.
Yes.
We fought like 6 individuals. I don't know how we'll work on that. I don't imagine there's some sort of arena here, but...
I agree. I have a little bit of training in that regard from home, but never to this size of group. It was always kind of more individually or maybe for a pair, but I think we need to work on that. We've established ourselves now, and we need to put our money where our mouths are and show up for each other.
In saying that, though, we did actually come here to read books. I will not be able to.
You can't read?
I am stuck in this room until further notice.
Well, I can... Well, I'm going to try and figure that out for you, too, because, I don't know. I think Janet has a crush on you anyway, so we can probably work that to our advantage.
I have a habit of bringing you organics to closely be invested in me.
Yeah, I guess you do. You'll have to let me know your secret on that one. It's a little infuriating, if I'm being honest.
Apparently, it's say one word at a time to start.
Yeah, most friendships do work that way in the beginning, so... Well, is there anything you would like me to look up for you?
Not overly. There was... When we were in the caves in the Dunan Mountains, when I communed with Chaku, there was a geographical vision of 3 peaks. But that's all I have to go on, really.
Okay. All the same height, or was it hard to tell?
Adam doesn't remember. Perhaps Abe does?
Their height, yes, they were pretty equivalent. It's not like they were like identical mountains, but their height was pretty identical.
We're around
Well.
the same size, yes.
Yeah, if they have any maps, I'll try and figure it out for you.
Thank you. If possible, could I have a few pieces of paper and a writing implement?
Of course. I'll pull out my journal, which I don't know if you would have noticed this, but if you were watching me at all, like the entire time we've been talking, my hand's been like itching to like pull out and like write down.
Writing off to the side.
Yeah, like just like, wow, fascinating. Like, try to like not like miss anything of what you said. But yeah, I'll just rip a few pages out of my journal and hand you like an extra quill.
Thank you.
Well, I'll leave you to it. I'll send Drac up if you'd like. He has a present for all of us. So
Oh.
Yeah.
Very well.
and then I'll just stand up and squeeze your shoulder, and then head back downstairs.
I await my next visitor. Sorry about my ringtone, guys.
Oh, that's yours. That's great.
That's awesome.
It's a really
I
good
got back
ringtone.
from my aunt and uncle's, and my cousin was texting me there. Sorry.
Probably beat me if you want me to be worthy.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly. Impossible.
Impossible.
Real
Definitely
worthy.
possible.
Shigo?
Absolutely.
Top
No.
tier.
Yeah.
Actually, Adam, sorry, agree to disagree. I forget his name, but the naked mole rat is the most worthy one.
Rufus.
So
Rufus?
Rufus. Yeah, Rufus is worthy. None of the rest are. Sorry, that's just how it is.
Damn.
I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
Deep felt conversation, instant break.
Yeah.
Away it goes. If Nell tells me to go see Abe, I'll do so. Or I guess
No, I just get some more porridge.
I think I'll probably go see him anyways because he was thinking of him.
No,
But
I would.
I'll go upstairs and walk by Joff. How's he doing? How's Joff doing?
Swear it's gonna be any minute. They're gonna come for me.
Oh, yes, I should certainly hope so, my friend.
Oh,
You're doing
hi! I
great,
didn't even
and I'll
see you
just-
there.
Pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Keep it
thanks.
up. I'll go inside. Abe, do you have a moment?
Of course. I'm here until further notice.
Yes, I suppose you're right. That was a silly question. I made something for all of us to try and reinforce our unity. Back home, a group of hunters shares a bracelet between them. Same color, and I hold it up. You see it's like not well dyed, but it's dyed purple. And it's like braided. You don't have to wear this, but I made one for everyone. When you feel that we are indeed a pack, you can put it on.
As he hands it to me, I put it on.
I'm surprised at how fast you all take to this. I don't really feel like we fought that well together last night.
Not everything about being in a pack is about fighting.
I suppose.
We already seem to be more than willing to live and die for each other.
There is something to be said about that, yes.
Hopefully it doesn't keep happening, but
That would be ideal.
we might just have to convince Rhea to slow down a little.
Sometimes it is hard to keep up with them.
They move surprisingly fast.
I know. But, yeah, I just wanted to give this to you. See how you're doing. Did you want me to bring you anything? I know you don't eat or anything, just if you wanted something to entertain yourself with.
Do you have any incense?
Oh. No, I have a tinder box.
I do as well. If I gave you some money, could you buy me some incense?
Certainly. Yes.
Do you happen to know what the going rate for incense is?
Not off the top of my head, but I'll certainly find out. And if it's more money than you give me, I'll chip in a little bit of my own.
Very well. I will give him 5 gold.
With the bar. In the meantime, I don't know. Maybe you could use my darts, throw them at the wall or something. Keep yourself busy.
Got some paper from Mel.
Oh,
I
okay.
have some drawing I want to try and do.
Wonderful. Well, be safe. Have fun with the job, I guess.
We'll try.
All right. I'll see you later, Abe. I'll give him a pat on the shoulder.
Be well, Drac.
You too.
Prepare for my next visitor.
Conjugal visits, baby. Let's go.
Are there any other conversations that want to happen?
No,
All
but
right.
Gideon will wake up now.
With the rise of Gideon, that is where we're going to take a break.
What a good act. Right?
Cliffhanger. Uh-oh.
What will
Guess
Gideon
what
do at
happens
this
When
point?
you
next?
wake up,
What's his hair look like?
Did he really?
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Dream within a dream. All right. You all hang tight. We'll be back in a short bit here. See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back from break. So that was quite the first half with unexpected fireballs, and oh boy, if you thought that was some crazy monologuing, wait till you get a load of this. So okay, so you guys are in Valenbridge. You are now based out of the Tired Crows Inn. You've got 6 days of downtime basically before Heroes Fest. Unfortunately, Abe is under house arrest until the head of the Arcanet Institute decides how they want to proceed with his crime spree. Well, spree of one. But what is it that you guys want to do? So, theoretically, the library is now accessible to you.
I think
It doesn't
library
even feel
listeners
real.
stop number one, right?
How could that
Before
possibly
it
be?
disappears from us, yeah, we should
We
go.
gotta go back to that library.
Vanishes like the library in Avatar.
It's a good thing that fireball didn't happen now.
Oh my
no,
god!
if
If
you
the
fireball
fireball
in
went
the
up
library-
Like,
Just
We would have
don't
a
use
real
tides of
problem.
chaos.
That would have been very
No
bad.
magic allowed in the library.
I would have actually Nell would have just left. I don't even know. She just would just started walking, no direction, just feeling well, gotta go.
Yeah.
I do want to do the library, obviously. Do we need to talk to Janet? Do I need to tell her everything that's going on, an official lowdown? We don't need to hash it out because it's just gonna be us going over what's already happened.
We can just say that you can go and relay everything you want to know, unless there's anything specific you want to get into, but we could just say you transferred the information.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think maybe I don't really want to do it right now, but later we can talk a bit about Cardrak. I just really don't feel like I would rather go to the fucking library, so it can wait. Fuck Cardrak.
Who cares about Cardrak?
Also, I assume, Drac, that you go and get the incense for Abe.
Sorry, I'm eating pasta.
Oh, gotcha.
That's not what you do with incense.
Look, man, things are different in Darrow-Karth. You don't know how that goes over there.
That's true. That's true. I
Drac
shouldn't shame
rolls.
you for your culture.
We gotta go there. We gotta go there.
Drac rolls into Abe's room and he's just crunching on some incense. Be like, not bad, not bad.
I think my favorite
Chalky.
flavor is the cinnamon one.
So,
But yeah, so I'll go to the, ask around for a bit and then end up at the temple where they actually have some, and I'll make a donation of, I'm not going to use all of Abe's gold for that. I'll give them 3 gold.
Cool.
And then come back with some incense for Abe.
yeah, however much you want to take, because 3 gold is quite a lot for
Like-
incense.
This much incense. It's a lot of incense, but hey, maybe the rest of us can use it for something.
Spaghetti container of incense.
Yeah, good luck finding that in the inventory.
Yeah.
I tried to find it too. Just make a custom item.
Yeah.
So, this is now 1 day after the criminal bid, and people are out and about in the city again, and knowing the events of what happened last night, there's a bit of a tension of did this really change things within the city? But that being said, you decide to go to the library anyway. And how we're going to do this is, like I said, you guys have 6 days before Heroes Fest. Because, spoilers, you guys solved the problem, so this is probably going to get planned now. I know off screen, these guys have given me topics of research they wanted to do. So basically, you can choose one of your topics for each day, and it'll be 8 hours of downtime. If somebody wants to help somebody else, you will dedicate yourself to their topic. Unless you've already unlocked all of your information. I have actually given these guys, we've done rolls off stream, so I don't have to talk for this entire second half. You guys now have certain information. Some of you don't have all the information you could have gotten. So I just want to know who was studying what with who, because in those instances, you might have an opportunity to share information with each other.
Before that, Gideon's gonna go get some clothes from DNR Solutions.
That's very fair.
Because he has no shirts. And, you know, he's a hairy dude. He kind of needs to look civilized.
Yep, totally fair.
If you're like going to go buy another poncho, like Nell would pay for it. Just FYI.
Well, he bought the dark clothing, so he bought like a black set of clothing with a black poncho. So that's all fried. But he left his green and like sort of normal clothing, his normal wear at DNR. So unless his apartment's been raided and DNR is burnt to the ground.
Well, I wasn't there last night, so it's probably fine.
Yeah. So he's getting clothes. And yeah.
Very well. In addition, I also want to remind you guys that since when you helped with the spectral infestation at the library, Papar, the paper drake familiar of Yulumfa, said that he might be able to secure do a favor for you guys and secure something from the restricted reserves or the restricted archives. So if there's something somebody wants, that is, you let Papar know and they'll try and figure that out. Yeah. So let's go in, unfortunately for Abe, because he's house arrested. We'll go in player order, top to bottom, top left to bottom right. So Drac, I guess you have your topic.
Sorry, can I say that I want to try to draw frames from my vision?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Would you want me to roll for that?
Yes. Let's do, and you're gonna love this, a performance check.
Boy, do I ever. Okay, 15.
Actually, not bad.
Yeah, that's about as good as I could roll.
Oh, I remember what else. Anybody who didn't have inspiration, you may have inspiration. So yeah, Abe, you were able to kind of go back to that vision that you had and are able to I wouldn't say easily, but with a little bit of effort, translate that onto the page, the pages that Nell has given you.
Great. Thank you.
Drac.
Right. So we're doing this we each pick a topic and then describe our findings.
Or you could be if you don't want to share, just be I want to do one of my topics in secret, and then just message me what you're studying. That being said, Yulumfa did mention as well that as a group, you're going to need Azariah, a didact rank member, to be present for whoever's researching.
Right. Okay. Cool. Well, definitely doing research first. Whatever the group is doing, I guess, is what if the group's all going to the library, Jack's going to the library, that kind of thing. So his first topic would be the Ilumbrites, these beings that we heard about, the forerunners almost, it seemed like. He didn't really know much about them, but I don't remember if anyone else knew much about them either.
Also, could we get you closer to your mic?
Sorry. Did anyone else know much about the Ilumbrites? Just base character knowledge?
Elwyn did have some previous knowledge.
Oh, well, there you go.
You brought it up many episodes ago.
Did I?
You did.
Okay, well, Dallas doesn't remember. But Elowen sure does tell you whatever she remembers.
Well, let's see. So I guess since Elowen is also aware of the topic, like Drac, if you like want to share anything with Elowen while you're researching that, or if you just want to say you studied that on your own, you could share what you like when you like. And we'll just say that's your first day.
Okay, sure. Cool. So, we're on the library. I come over with some books that I've been reading to a different table. I'll sit down. My friends, you will not believe what I found in here. This is incredible, the amount of knowledge in this place. So, remember when we heard about the Alumbrites? These weird beings who came before us or something? Turns out they are entirely composed of energy. They're not even physical beings. So fascinating. And they were tied to the cosmic balance of good and evil, which is kind of like my people's whole shtick. So, very interesting reading about them. But they would come from a different plane of existence to here, and they would do so by placing their bodies in what is essentially argon volutium. They would need to create these vessels to travel. And one of the most fascinating things of all is that they would share experiences through combining their souls into a crystal. Does that remind you of anyone we know?
Not particularly.
I'm glad you still have your sense of humor now.
It's my brother's fault. Sorry.
Okay. But it seems they would travel from place to place, and they like to tamper with other planes of existence. So strange. And there's ruins of them all over, apparently. And they just kind of appeared.
Does it say at all what the ruins look like?
It's weird because the ruins just shift into existence. Oh, like maybe one of the books has like a illustration of it in it.
Yeah. So like a rough like field researcher's illustration kind of shows like it's almost Romanesque in their architecture. The like great columns, buildings that are pretty grand, but then more of the domicile like things, or more of the domicile type locations are more like Starcross. Like they're very basic, very geometric, like no doors. Some of them are even like domed, like upside down fish bowls with like a portal inside.
Fascinating because these ruins, like I said, they just appeared. There's no disturbance of the natural world around it. There's hallways half buried in cave walls or encased entirely underground. It's so weird how they just appear like that.
And while Drax's telling you guys this, I should also mention that as the first day that the library's kind of begun to open up, nobody is back. The library is completely empty aside from you guys, and like Papar occasionally like walking by, like picking up a book from like a shelf in his mouth and being like, that doesn't go there, and running off to another section of the library. Like the library is entirely just you guys.
And something else that reminded me of Abe about these beings is they did not require any sustenance. It's weird.
Are there any accounts like having seen them?
I
Were there?
don't think so. Not that I could find in the research, but there is at least one temple that has been explored, and that's where the Dragonfire Wastes are. Far, far to the east. Actually, where my people originally come from.
That's also where one of the druids circles is supposed to be, wasn't it?
Oh, perhaps.
Am I making that up?
No, I don't
I'm
believe
pulling
so.
that out of the top of my head.
It's the Wildegland?
Wildegland.
What?
Yeah.
Wildegland, wetlands,
No.
the Vinsar Peaks, and the Smoky Gulf.
That is nearby, and also where the lizard folk of Derokarth come from. So interesting seeing everything connected like this.
Well,
I will dig further into this because I feel like there must be more similarities between this people and Derokarth at least, and perhaps more of civilization.
Yeah.
I'll grab a hefty-looking tome and dart back to another table.
Sure. Nell, what were you researching on the first day?
Okay, what would I do on the first day? Probably the... Sorry, I'm just looking through. I guess the stuff that kind of like would give Nell a word for her magic. So like, the way I sent it to you specifically was like, if there have been other experiences of people having magic such as mine, or having like it given to them through like a fae like I have. So, I guess like because we're all at the table, I'll address this specifically to Elwyn and Rhea, like some of what I found, which I'm trying to read really fast. Okay, Rhea, I think we've talked about this a little bit before, but I learned a little bit more about like different ways that magic can manifest. And so I learned a bit more about like what you have, Elwyn, which is like a pact, right? With Wilela?
Yeah.
But what I have isn't that, it seems. So my magic specifically is, it seems, the magic of the Wilder. So, and apparently it can be like handed down, but I highly doubt that that's the case. It can happen to someone if they're like in proximity to something, like a magical location or like a magical event, which is what I did to my family, but I don't think that makes sense for like it manifesting in me necessarily.
But a magical location might.
Yeah, maybe,
you
right? Like
Grew
Sophronis.
up near the forest, and
Yeah, that's
there were
maybe
a
that.
lot of Eladrins there who are fey creatures.
I wonder if, I don't know how it works exactly, but could Reynard have been an Eladrin? Or I don't know.
Doubt that, but I wonder if maybe that location is maybe the, like, you know, veil between realms is weak there and magic seeps out.
Could
There's
be.
a portal to the Wilder kind of close to there.
There is?
No, I mean, it's closer to Brolbar. But
Oh.
I wonder if there's other portals. I know of the one portal for sure. Do I know of other portals that exist in this world?
That one is kind of like the main one. Like
Yeah.
it's become like such a well-known portal that it's basically a travel hub at this point. Like on this side on the material plane and on the opposite side in the Wilder, like a small town has basically formed on either side. So that's kind of the one that everyone knows about, and you know, typically stick to the road well traveled, so to say.
Where is it, Elwyn?
In the Tuck Forest near Brolbar. But I
can't
wonder
s-
if, like,
Oh, I
that
see.
is the largest, or it's a large portal, but there may be others. It's clear Sophronis Forest is connected to the Wilder through, obviously, through Azariah, through your family.
Yeah.
But connections between the material plane and the Wilder certainly exist.
Seems like a lot of what else I learned kind of I already knew sort of. So I have a name for it at least. It's known as wild magic or chaos magic, which seems par for the course. But yeah, it's just like what's happened to me. It's like magic happens like outside of the individual's control, and if I study more magic, it will help me control it potentially. And that I probably should start meditating because being emotional can make it happen more, which makes a lot of sense. So
Might explain that explosion last night.
It's an emotional night.
yeah.
I know we worship different deities, Nell, but perhaps you could join me for some meditation some nights. I find
think-
it helps clear my mind and lets me sleep.
Yeah, and if you ever need a cup of tea to calm down, you know where to find me.
These both sound like very good ideas.
A good
Anything-
combination. I haven't tried it with tea yet.
Yeah,
Probably it makes everything better. I'm gonna be honest.
I would agree with that.
It certainly made this morning better. Thank you, Rhea, by the way.
Anytime.
So yeah,
It's
I know a little bit
fascinating.
more. Yeah.
I'm glad you have a name for it, at least.
Yeah, I hope that it can help me now have somewhat a better control. And honestly, I felt like I was getting closer until last night happened. So I guess I just had to keep working on that.
Something in addition that, well, I guess have you gotten to the part in your research yet where you figured out what you technically are classified as? That is no. Okay.
Well, kind of sorcerer, right? Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hadn't bothered to say it.
Right. So
Um,
I also forgot to include in your document that in these descriptions, like, these individuals are able to control magic in ways other magic users can't. So you begin to develop the understanding of meta magic.
Right. So do I perhaps then do I find something in that would help me fuel this like level up into it? Like specifically like how to like start shaping it, or no? Do I need to maybe like try and commune or something?
It might be worth a try.
Okay.
Yeah, because mostly this book is just talking like theories, like those answers might be available in Rollbar, but this is more of a theoretical, historical
Okay.
type of library,
That's fine. Yeah, cool.
or any other knowledgeable arcane friends perhaps might be able to help with such things.
Wonderful.
All right.
Yeah.
Elowen, what did you research on your first day?
I think today I would have looked for history of the stranger. I would have gone searching for books about any sort of stories or encounters, things that I haven't found before.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find music that's suitable,
I know,
and
I
that
was
was not
saying,
it.
what's happening? Yeah, I mean, not that I think Elowen is like, not that she doesn't want to share, but I don't know if she thinks anyone else really cares about her reading.
Literally, if you don't bring it up, like once I'm done talking about mine, I'd be like, "Did you find anything? What were you looking up?"
Oh,
I think at this point also perhaps I now have like I've made tabs in my journal, so now there's not just like Abe. Everyone has like a section, and I've put their names on it, so I can just flip the sections of each person.
is my name on a tab in your book?
Yeah. And I flip it open, and there's not a whole lot yet, so I'm like, did you learn anything?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this is interesting. I'm finding it's hard, there are so few encounters with this stranger, but a couple of these stories I'm finding seem like that's what they are, and they date back much further than I've ever seen before. I mean, this one here is from 3,000 years ago. Before this, a couple hundred, 1,000 years maybe is the furthest back I've ever heard of. This stranger's been there a lot longer than I knew.
What do the really old ones say about them?
It's
Yeah.
If you'd like me to provide
Please.
something.
Please.
The description that the physical description that the encounter gives is very similar to the one that you're familiar with, resulting in a similar situation where the entity has asked the individual who encountered them to find its true name, and when they left the forest, they had a wooden version, a like little wooden doll version of the entity, and the curse that they ended up manifesting was developing a fish-like appearance with also the requirement of needing to breathe water.
Really hope they weren't in a desert when they came out the other end.
Cruel, man. Come
How
on.
much water is near that forest?
It's Zulu time?
Like, these things don't manifest like immediately. They do
Immediately?
kind of develop.
yeah.
Or else we wouldn't have they wouldn't have really been able to record that. There isn't a lot of water near there.
They always take place in the same forest. I kind of already suspected that, but it's
Forest is in the Wilder?
in the Wilder. Yes, yes.
You would know which one because that's where you were, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Denny, I need a pronunciation check on this forest.
It's pronounced Fierclay.
Jesus.
Oh.
Fiera clay.
Yes, the Furaclay Forest. It was close to my house growing up.
That's going to mean something to me in 3 days.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm interested. What?
Well, I haven't researched it yet, so I don't know.
Oh, you're going to tell me all about that.
It's so rare. I mean, I've only ever met 8, 9 people. Most people are clever enough to not go into that forest. You know the minute you've gone in there that it's not a place you want to be. There's maybe a pattern here. I can't tell. They're so spread apart. But
Not to be rude, how did you end up in the forest? If like it was like, was it known to you and you're like beforehand not to go in there?
yeah. I mean, I was a kid.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a story, but it was not just a story.
Sorry for asking.
It's fine.
I forgot, as odd it might sound, I forgot that there was a point where you actually were a child. You know?
I guess I see what you mean. I had 9 whole years of being normal. That's all. There isn't a whole lot of information here, but it is interesting to realize how much further back this goes. I wonder if there are other events that happened back then.
Azariah.
Just quick question. Is each enclave a day of research? Or is it?
Yeah, we'll call that a day each, yeah.
Just because it's like this massive block
You
under
have
one
got
header.
a long one.
Yeah, so my first day I'll be just like looking up stuff about the Smoky Gulf. And I think there's talks of kind of there's like a fog over the area and the shores. There'd be elves that would come kind of from the fog to visit one of the small towns. But when people would try to follow them back in, they'd get lost. Many wouldn't return. And there's stories of being chased by like a large serpentine creature. There's songs and stories about that, pirates, this ghost of like a sea dragon or something, and seeing this light in the fog when they're chased by whatever this large thing was. I think now a lot of the areas, pirate ships and stuff, are kind of the only things that would dare venture into there. But, I mean, magical locations and fey creatures being connected with the druids and stuff, elves in the middle of this Smoky Gulf, kind of seems like as close of a hit as any that we've found. There's also the northern area, the peninsula north of there. There's a tower of the Sphinx that's supposedly some powerful unnamed mage lived in or worked in. For personal reasons, I would love to go and check that out when we're in the area. I don't know if it'll really help with the grander scheme of things, but there's not really any accounts of people having ventured in. It's more just, hey, it's here.
Do I know in character that Walela is a Sphinx?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think Elwyn said very much about them at all, to be honest.
It's probably true.
Well, then I shan't say anything about how that seems suspicious.
Did
I
I
think
know
she's-
anything about that?
She's told Drac and I because I
might.
asked
You
her.
were the one
Yeah,
who told
'cause
me to go find
I was
her.
the one who told you to go there.
Yeah, I think Azariah would have an understanding of what type of creature was Welela is, so.
Be like, not sure if that tower means anything to you, Elwyn, but
I met Walela at the top of a tower as well. Well, right?
geographical, yeah.
Geographical tower. It wasn't a tower, but it was at the top of a cliff, mountain thing.
A butte.
A butte. I knew there was a word, I just couldn't remember what it was.
But
Well, maybe there'll be something interesting for both of us there, if this tower has any connection.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's all. I did find a fun sea shanty in the book, but I'm not gonna regale you with this at this moment.
Oh, please.
I've never heard of sea shanty.
Yeah. The sea shanty, it doesn't have any like musical score with it. It's just lyrical prose that is written out in the book. But
Well,
I will present
yeah,
that all
but-
to you there.
I can say it. As people seem to want to hear it after I say that, I won't. Okay. If buccaneers are on your aft, not them that you should fear. The floating fog be a cursed thing. Be wary should you near. Beg your captain reconsider. Don't hide us in the gloom. A slender phantom prowls the mist, dragging ships down to their tomb. Lonely eye, oh lonely eye, a serpent of ill intent, a dragon's ghost, a rageful host, a suitor of brig's descent. Before he passed, a slithering mass once terrorized this drink. The gulf of the smoking dragon saw many a good ship sink, until a sloop and a small troop set sail to ride or die. They fought the beast and thought it feast. They stole one of its eyes. Lonely eye, oh lonely eye, a serpent of ill intent, a dragon's ghost, a rage-filled host, the suitor of brig's descent. The depths became its sunken grave, but that wasn't its end. A serpent of the fog patrols the smog, death it did defend. Should you see the glowing teal, best turn right round and run. The smoky serpent wants revenge, and knows that you're outgunned. Lonely eye, oh lonely eye, a serpent of ill intent, a dragon's ghost, a rage-filled host, the suitor of brig's descent. Lonely eye, oh lonely eye, devil from depths below, keep your eye on the mist, but we must insist sail away from the teal glow. As I say that out
Write that?
loud,
I did.
Holy dude, that
fucking-
slaps.
yeah,
So
That's
cool.
really cool.
That's so fucking cool.
Maybe someday you'll hear it.
Hey, I'm gonna learn how to
Is there
write
a
sea
song?
shanties. Did you
Are you
write
gonna
music
sing
to
it
it?
for us?
We're gonna do it ourselves.
I was gonna say, if there isn't a melody to it yet, I'm gonna learn how to write music and write one. So
Yeah.
casual.
That's amazing.
It's fucking dope.
Also, teal. Teal. That's a color we've seen before.
Is it? Where?
Lyco's
So it's actually a dragon.
hair.
The return of Lyco.
Yeah.
It's Lyco.
So wait, from that I'm guessing. So an eye has been stolen. Yeah, is that what it said?
mm-hmm.
Hmm. That means nothing to me yet, but I'm very intrigued by it. If that has any sort of connection to anything.
Only good things, I'm
mean-
sure.
It might be one of like, I mean, who knows? But maybe we found the serpent's eye, we could like return it to get safe passage. Otherwise, not sure how we're getting through without fighting a ghost of a dragon. And we saw how well ghosts went the last time for some of us.
I was gonna say,
Like to
what do you
say,
mean?
We have practice now.
It's gonna be. We did such a good job last time.
It went better than fighting real people, so
True. Drac, does your tribe have any talks of ghost dragons?
I mean, we very much, or we're taught to respect the cycle as much as we can, and undeath is not something we tolerate usually. So, I'm not aware of any myths or legends of a dragon of the Smoky Gulf. Or maybe I haven't heard them.
And that's all I've got.
First ghosts and now ghost dragons.
The world is a strange place.
Telling me.
Gideon, what did you get up to on your first day?
I looked into the midnight sun. And am I getting both of these little yellow blocks here?
Essentially, the yellow blocks are the different topics.
Yeah, am I getting both of those topics here? Or?
No, you're only getting one today. It's one per day.
Understood. Okay.
And then you've also got information that's still blacked out. So if you wanted to uncover that, you would need to spend another day with somebody's assistance.
Mm-hmm. So, it's been a long time since I've been to a library. Sorry. But I might need some assistance tomorrow to help finish up this, because I feel like there's more here. It's a big place. What is the Midnight Sun exactly? It was a floating crystal that occupied a cavern in a settlement called Starshire. It was acting as sort of like the sun in that place. Society was able to tell the time of day. It could rely on it for light, and it even provided nutrients for crops. It was like the sun, hence the name. And people, I don't know, but it was learned to be a creation of some people called the Alumbrites, beings of neutral energy who sought balance. And it apparently served the function of absorbing energies of evil and good. Supposedly it was activated and it trapped many celestials and fiendish enemies in it. Midnight Sun was recorded to have been destroyed by Diarch Arturos, Tascum Tuck, and somebody named Dan. This act
My
is
favorite
what,
fantasy name, Dan.
This act is what recorded, just according to some, is say what created the Starborn Tieflings, Asimar, and Argon folk. And that's all I managed to find.
I found similar information in my research as well. Which, by the way, I fully just jumped between the different topics because I was not fully sure how we were doing it. I guess I was the guinea pig, so oh well.
Gideon, you should talk to Abe about that because he's told us some of that information before, right? Didn't he? Or someone did?
I think it was Abe, yes.
Yeah, because that's what the crystal in his chest is.
It's part of that.
Yeah, and
A
because
soul shard.
Yeah, it fulfills a similar purpose from what we can tell of collecting the souls.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what these people are trying to do. May the Midnight Sun rise. What are they trying to do? Rebuild the crystal? I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, doesn't that track with the fact that well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Kardrak has a thing against Fae and elves because he didn't like that they abandoned the surface, right?
Right.
So maybe, I don't know, like he wants like a return to how it was before or something.
I don't know. But he's old enough to have definitely been around at the same time as this thing. So.
Well, he wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, there's some kind of war hero.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look more into it tomorrow. See what else I can find. Zara, could you give me a hand with that? you know your way around this place.
Of course, yeah.
So, full 8 hours in the library, you'd all gotten in the scent of pages and tomes, and you all leave knowing quite a bit more than you did going in. You finally got to the library.
We
Holy
did it.
shit. How many episodes did it take?
It's been like
17?
since
17.
August,
I think
right?
12 is when we got here. 12 is when
man.
I came the first time.
Okay, wait.
Wow.
When did we?
That's only 5 episodes.
That's 20 hours of content.
That's nothing.
Okay, we
Holy
left the Dunan Mountains with the intention of going to Vallon Bridge for us on August 28th.
Ooh. Okay. That could be worse.
Woo! Yeah. Love that for us. Cool.
Got there in 2021.
Hey,
Truly, we weren't sure it was
that's
going to happen,
true.
Good.
and it
That's
happened.
true. Egg on my face on that one. Hell yeah.
Proud of us, guys. Good job. You did it.
Ooh. Also proud of you, Denny, for writing all of this.
This
Oh.
is wild.
I just want everyone
The
in the
amount
audience
of
to know
information.
that like what we just shared is such like a small sliver of like what Denny has written for each of us. It's like we each have like multiple page documents of information, and it's fucking mind-boggling.
Yeah.
It's so cool and good. So DM appreciation hour
Yeah.
happening
real
right
talk,
now.
Real talk.
Christy, I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to start updating the in-game calendar with the days passing by.
Sure, I can do it too.
More lore. More lore.
I will say though, before we go to the next day, I want to try some sort of like communing or something before I would try like talking with Rhea just to see if I can do it on my own.
Sure. Okay, so what is it that you're trying to do? What is it you think you're trying to do?
Well, having like learned a little bit about like, do I actually learn the term meta magic?
Yeah, that was like a coined phrase within your research.
Okay. Can I? Do I learn about like how there are like types of it?
Oh yeah,
And, like,
like
the specifics of
it's
that?
basically like this is what meta magic is. Like sorcerers can tap into like controlling finite, despite their chaos. They can. There is this wide spectrum of basically anything can happen to. They have more finite control over their spells than normal spellcasters do. So these are the types of things they've been able to do, like, you know, protect people from blasts of fire that have been meant for an entire area, or cast a spell in an instant more than once. Like, you get the full shebang, like, of options.
Okay. So then, yeah, I think that night, maybe like everyone's like eating or something, I might do it then so that like I have the room to myself with like Finn's downstairs. I think I'll like pull like the pendant out from my pocket and place it on the floor. And I think I'll also like take my sword and place it like above it. It's like the two things that I'm trying to find harmony between. I'm gonna like take my time to kind of like steady my breath and try as much as I can to release a lot of the anger I've been feeling since the previous day. And I don't want to cast. Can I? It's not like a full spell, but I'm gonna just have like dancing lights going, and I'm just gonna be kind of like pouring them like back and forth between my hands. And I'm gonna try and like connect to that presence I felt, but even if I don't feel it, I'm just gonna talk anyways and just say, I really want to hate you. And I do a little. But I don't think that's productive. And I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know if you're just messing with me, but from what I've read, there's a chance that this magic, although it may come from you, is beyond you in a sense as well, that it's just power and you're just directing the power, but you're not directing how it's happening. I hope that's true, because if so, I did not find the other night very funny at all. But you can make it up to me. I want to learn how to do this meta magic. I want to learn to protect my friends and be faster to help them if I can. I don't want to be a burden on them anymore.
The similar to back in Starshire, when you had kind of closed your eyes and like let your awareness kind of feel the room. The pair of them. The warmth, that aura of warmth, is sitting cross-legged in the room. And you feel that they're kind of watching, they're being patient. And then from the bed, a much smaller aura, that chaotic aura, had been almost like you can sense these as individual people. He's been sitting on the bed, just kicking his legs. And when you ask this of him, he hops off the bed and begins to trot over to where you sit on the floor. You feel that hyperactive energy vibrating there. And he's just kind of hopping from leg to leg, starts doing cartwheels, and is almost waiting for you.
I'm gonna try to like control the hyperactivity and try and like form like a suggestion, almost like a push, and point it towards my pendant. And I'm just gonna in my head be like, I made it for you. So I'm trying here. Okay, so now it's your turn to try too.
And like they were, it's odd, like a toy doll sized humanoid proportion. They like crawl onto your leg and then get a closer look at the pendant. And they touch it and stand there for a bit and do a bit of a dance before like back flipping off of your leg. And the warm aura in the room is just watching the two of you. And the small hyperactive figure begins to wave his arms.
Like he's gonna make fun of me for this. I'm gonna mimic him. I'll do the same thing.
He begins clapping.
Okay. All right.
And what cantrips do you currently possess?
Oh, I have dancing lights, green flame blade, message, and prestidigitation.
So, as your hands begin to sway back and forth like this, like a crackling, almost like contained firework, just a small little orb sparks up between your hands, like a a sparkler.
Mm.
And as it's swaying back and forth, it too, but it is green. And as you both do this, there's just kind of a sense of understanding and harmony between the two of you. But kind of like when somebody adopts like a wild animal, it's like, sure, it's getting along with you, but you know at some point it could go feral. But in this moment, you have an understanding.
As I'm feeling that sense of understanding, I want to extend my awareness to the other presence. It's just kind of like the question of like, is this okay?
It cocks its head when you turn your attention to them. And you feel an acceptance. No shame. Just observing and watching.
Like, well, since I have you here, I don't really understand why it happened this way, but I'm going to do my best to trust that it was intentional or that it's meant to lead me somewhere. So thanks, I guess.
The warm aura stands up and approaches you and the smaller hyperactive entity and kneels down, and you feel that warm touch on your shoulder. And you hear, "It's okay." And both energies fade.
I think I just sit in my room for a while trying to process all of that. Yeah, I'll just like go between this like thinking and then trying to like recreate that same like orb of energy that he showed me.
And it comes back to you, no problem.
Very cool. Whew, okay.
Day 2 of downtime. Abe.
I have a question.
Yeah. Oh, you've cut out.
You muted yourself.
Sometimes holding the spacebar works, sometimes it doesn't. And that time it was like, fuck you. Like, okay. Anyways, I know that we've already rolled for most of our research, but would casting enhance ability on someone help with anything, do you think?
Yeah, it could.
Okay. Who still has to do extra research? Does anyone still have to roll for stuff?
Gideon does.
Just kidding.
Oh, okay. Well, I was present when he asked Azariah for help.
have a lot.
When does that? How long does that last? Okay. So I'll cast that on you when we get to the library.
What does that give me? Does that give me advantage or
Advantage on intelligence checks.
Ooh.
I mean, I can choose another one, but I feel like you're using intelligence, right? Because it'd
I
be
am using brain
investigation,
thing.
brain thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, brain thing.
So I will place upon you the fox's cunning.
I'm Reynard now.
Now, he is the one who Reynards.
Yes. Gonna go prank the shit out of you, Lund.
So for 1 hour with concentration, you have advantage on intelligence checks. So
Awesome.
Great. So, Jack, was there anything more for your day, or are you just assisting at this point?
I think the one thing I'll bring up from my research for this day is that there's a place where there's temples, like the ones that they discovered. It is near the Dragonfire Waste, but I forgot to mention this yesterday, that the place used to be called Genalan. Does that name mean anything to anyone? Genalan. No. Okay. Maybe I'll spend today looking up information on that place.
Sorry,
Sure.
that was the name of what?
What is now the Dragonfire Waste?
Okay.
All right. So you'll begin researching that. I don't have any formal information for you in the document, but I might be able to come up with something for you. So
Cool.
while I think of that,
Go
Christy,
around. Everyone else
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-bop. Cool. You said each yellow section is its own thing, right? Not each like big heading.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I think that I'm just gonna like go a bit deeper into the
Oh, I apologize. No, it should be each bold heading. My apologies. Otherwise,
okay.
you wouldn't be able to get all your information.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, I got a little confused there.
My apologies,
so in that case,
guys.
So I did do
Ryan,
it right.
you had
Aha.
such few topics that might be still fine for you.
Okay.
In that case, then what I actually learned yesterday was that I learned more about like magic manifesting in a destructive way. So some individuals can have it activated after like a stressful event or like interaction with a certain being or a moment of extreme emotion. And I learned a lot about like dragon sorcerers, which confuses me because I like look at myself and I don't have any scales or anything, so I assume I'm probably not that. So I don't know. But yeah, I'm somewhat relieved to hear that like some sorcerers have like exploded with energy and like actually incinerated people nearby. So at least I didn't do that. But yeah, I will say like I learned some stuff about draconic sorcerers. Seems neat. Element, I do know about the Fjorkli forest because I learned a few stories about Reynard as well, like some like a couple like folk stories that he's in. It gives me kind of just like a general painting of his character. He seems like a funny guy if I'm being honest with you, but yeah, it says that like there's some stories that say he is like his domain is the Fjorkli forest, but others say that it's not. It's the Autumn Band. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The
So
Autumn Band is not particularly close to the Fjorkli forest.
I don't know anything about Wilder geography, but so I don't know. I feel like maybe we might need to go there eventually. Look into that a bit.
What
Christy, I'll-
Stories? Sorry, God.
no worries. The date of that story is probably going to be particularly impressionable for Alwyn.
Give me some dates.
Okay. I will read this to you then. So it's about from 3,200 years ago. Reynard boasts about being the best juggler in the land, but has magical golden apples that he uses that let him cheat. He's invited to the Winter Court to juggle for the Winter Queen, Briselia, a vampire. Do you know her? You heard of her?
You
She's
were pretty
still
much
on the Winter Court.
Yep.
Yeah, and yes.
Okay. She sees through his deception and tells him to juggle with frozen apples instead. And he fails because his hands are frostbitten. And the vampires pin him as being a fraud. He promises to never boast again and to earn his skill. And then they accept this and release him. And he returns to the domain of the Fjorkli forest. But again, there's like the footnote of being... other variations have him fleeing as swiftly back to his domain as he can, and as he pleads with I can't read it all, and pleading with other stronger animal folk to save him. So, and then the other footnote is that it might not be Fjorkli, it might be the Autumn Band, which is a more modern variation. So, I don't know.
I mean, that is interesting. Like I said yesterday, some of these stories seem to date back to about 3,000 years ago. That would have been just before that.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know if they're like how connected they are, but like there's a chance like if we were to go and we were to talk to him eventually, perhaps maybe he might know more about the stranger and could help you that way. If he's in a mind to help people, I can't get a read on that if I'm being honest. So
Yes. I hope I suppose that perhaps he used to be in that forest, but when the stranger showed up, he fled to the Autumn Band.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I hope
'Cause
that
it-
more than he has been part of that forest when the stranger is there. Because
would
I
make
am
more
concerned
sense.
for you in that case.
Yeah, no, it seems like from some of these stories, it seems like it's very much that it kind of like weasels his way out of things. So I can't imagine he would stay if a kind of bigger force came in. From what I can tell, he's not like evil. He's just like tricksy, you know? So if this was 3,200 years ago and the first of yours is like 3,000, there's a chance the stranger like came in within that 200-year period and he then moved to what his new domain is, which is the Autumn Band.
That is very interesting.
Yeah. Oh boy. Very tangled. That technically was all yesterday also. So oops. Should I keep talking? Someone else can talk about theirs and come back to me, just 'cause I feel like I've been talking for too long. So.
You know what? It feels like that's a good enough amount of information where that could have been 2 parts. So
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing because my second day is also gonna be under the same band as that first day.
yeah.
That it's 3.5 pages long. My first point. I would like today to talk to Papar about some books.
Okay. So, yeah, you approach Papar. All he is doing is organizing. And at this point, there's like a couple of students have returned. People are at desks up on the elevated kind of walkway section. People are up there reading. There's only about like 5 people aside from you guys in the library.
Papar?
Yes.
I've been looking for some books in here, and I'm not really coming across what I'm looking for. There is another wing to this library, yes?
I'm assuming you're interested in something from the restricted archives?
Perhaps. I guess I'm wondering if you would know if what I'm looking for would be in there, and how a person could gain access to them.
Very well. Come with me. And he starts leaping and bounding. And so remembering the layout of the library, there is halfway through the room, there is that like series of archways that overhead is that walkway. He leads you under the arch and then heads toward the wall where there is a door. And he jumps up and like twists the doorknob and the door opens. Well, follow me this way.
Great, thank you.
And he leads you into another section of library. And it's probably a couple of minutes of walking before he gets to a locked door. And he kind of like like a dog going to like itch their shoulder, he like bites back behind his wing, and he's got a key in his mouth, and he flies up to the keyhole, puts it in, turns it, and this like dark metal door opens. And inside it's very dark, like candle lit, basically. So, yes, this step inside.
Of course.
I'm going to lock the door behind us.
Go right ahead.
Okay. He does this, and it is very quiet in here, and it's just about as large as half of that original room that you guys had been in. And he says to you, "Well, what topic are you needing help with, or?"
I'm trying to find information on some fiendish entities.
Hopefully nothing nefarious planned, I hope. Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine.
No.
Just information searching.
Yes, I'm looking for information on fiends that may have become trapped in the wilder. Stories, histories of fiendish creatures.
All right, some sort of, I suppose a bestiary of fiends of sorts. All right, very well, follow me. And continues leaping and bounding. And brings you to a bookshelf, and he begins flying up through the books and, like, kind of peering through titles of books. And he brings one down for you. And let's have you make here either an Arcana or religion check to see if you can describe to him like what kind of book you're looking for.
Sure.
You can do it with advantage because you did get a pretty good description there.
Sorry. I clicked all the button wrong. 17?
I apparently did not have your notes. Where is it?
Give me the information.
Oh my god, you're so needy. Right, so is this the cross-referencing fiendish entities?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please remove those black bars. Tell me the stories.
You'll get this one. Let's see.
Secret.
You will get
All the info we're discovering, guys.
you will
all
get
coming
this
together.
one. And the last
Did
two
you-
I will leave blank.
What am I going to do, Danny, to get those last 2 stars?
A little dance.
Flip you a crisp fiver?
If you want those 2, you might very well have to stage a break-in.
She
Think
knows
I
a
won't?
guy.
Okay. Okay.
Or be
That's
very
fine.
persuasive.
Oh, well, we know I'm good at that.
Okay. I will read these for now.
Yeah, no problem. This is learning happening in real time, so you could
Yes,
take the
sir.
time to read that.
Yeah.
Anything for you, Logan?
Since Drak gave Gideon the magic help, do I have to spend my day helping Gideon still?
No, you can use your day to research your topic.
Cool. Then yeah, since in a similar way, things I learned yesterday.
It's a perfect system. Don't question me on it.
Well, the first one had a lot more. I think the other 2 locations. It makes sense that this is a split. So it's the Rinzar Peaks. Is that how it's pronounced?
Yes.
Cool. For the Rinzar Peaks, I mean, I think one interesting thing about it is the area lies on scholars at least theorize it lies on a ley lake, so kind of where magic has pooled. Some people believe this is why, Drak is a metallic looking dragonborn as opposed to the more common chromatic colored ones. But I think the interesting thing that I found was in kind of similarities to the last area was this story of things in there that people have kind of seen and then lost sight, and lights. I don't know if you've heard of any of these, Drak, but there's stories of people going through the Pearly Pass, seeing bears in the blizzards that are made out of like green, pink, and blue lights. A lot of people who follow them end up getting lost and as they lose sight of the bear, but get found by different dragonborns. And the one that I think most ended up being most peculiar to me is that sometimes people have claimed to see staircases leading up into the sky made of these lights. Most people just kind of assume it's like hypothermia type situation as people are out in the cold of the pass, but I mean, if we have a group of elves that are living in the middle of the water, maybe there's a group of something living up in the sky.
I've heard stories of travelers coming to Darokarth that have seen lights, and then we find them like on a hunting trip or something, just buried in snow. But it obviously doesn't happen very often, but I've never heard of a staircase. And also to this point of the lake in the Ringsar Peaks being a ley lake, I've never heard of that before, but travelers give it a different name, but we call it Scalura di Tabor, which means the root of life in common.
Is that is that lake's location known to you and your
Yes,
tribe?
it is known as the Rowane Springs elsewhere.
I do wonder if that lake is the largest river, gets fed from water from the peaks. It's probably that lake, but I think the ley lake itself is it's an unseen lake. It's not so much that body of water, but it's an area where, if you picture the world as like covered with like roots of trees, and those roots are all sources of magic, areas where a lot of them overlap, you end up with a larger pooling of that magic.
Interesting. I spent much of my life around Escalora di Tabor. I have fond memories there.
And then the wetlands, the Wildeglen wetlands. It's another one where elves come up. So I don't know. Maybe you've ever heard of anything about elves in your area, but at least the first area in this one, the wetlands are named after the elven city to the north, and while they're not druids, the people of this area, they do kind of culturally, keep traditions and stuff and go on pilgrimages throughout the wetlands to connect with the spirits of nature. And there's mounds and small hills throughout them, which some people believe are burial grounds for the dead. It's another one that has there's stories of a beast in the area, similar to the first one. A bog beast in the lake south of it. There's rumors, myths, and beliefs that the beneath all those mounds lies the realm of awe, and kind of spirits of ancestors can be found down beneath there. I don't know if there is truly another plainly connection in those mounds, but I think, if there's people there that are religiously at least tied to druidic cultures, maybe they know some more about specific mounds of interest or like places where people of importance were buried.
My brother was headed in that direction. I know he was chasing a dragon, but where was the dragon going?
I mean, if there's gonna be things, ancient relics and, treasures for a dragon to find, probably in some ancient burial mounds.
Certainly worth looking into.
Mm-hmm. That's all I've got about those topics.
Because those ones are pertinent to the entire group, I will make that information shared.
Like, write all of this
Damn
stuff down in my book.
I just was furiously typing, trying to like grab all that. It always happens to me.
You're back in university and you're like, will this lecture be available after? I don't know.
So like
Yeah.
I spent all my time typing, and then it's like, okay, they're online. And you're like, fuck me. Oh well, that's cool. Helps me learn.
Jenny's the best professor.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's not appearing. I would like to show 2 players, please. Oh, all players. There we go. Dave.
Ooh.
So that should be in your handout section on Roll20.
Awesome.
Ooh.
How do I see handouts?
So under the third tab, the compendium. Oh, sorry, not the compendium. The second tab, journal. There should be a folder underneath there called handouts, I think. I don't know if that's how that works for you
I
guys.
found it.
Okay.
Found it. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you very much. Fully up.
Alrighty. So, Denny,
Yes.
my brain is working especially fast today. What would you like me to do in lieu of that?
All right. What did I have you roll before, Gideon? What skill did we use?
You had me roll history.
History. Okay. So we're going to do that again with advantage.
Okay. This works. Oh, rats. Where's roll 20? There we go. Why is my roll 20 sheet not updated? My D&D Beyond one is. Whatever, stats are still the same. It's fine. Fine. What did I do? I got the same roll again.
You have inspiration.
You know what? Sending it for the biscuit. Come on, give me a 20. I got a 2. All right, so 16 for the best roll.
Oh my god.
I may not be a smart man.
Gideon, it's
But-
just you don't know what it is, but the multiplication of your brain doesn't seem to be enough. You very well might need a second pair of eyes to get more information on this topic.
All right, well, I did find stuff from yesterday too, so I'll just tell you a little bit more about that. Because you said it's the bold text, right? Like the actual like numbered headings.
Yeah.
Okay, so mentions of the Midnight Sun in history. So during the 250 years of the desolation, remnants of the civilization from Sicromund's surface lived in Starshire, which I already established, but it was for the whole period of the desolation. The Midnight Sun doesn't appear in historical records prior to the existence of Starshire. And the Midnight Sun was an entity that, judging by historical records, is something that was claimed to be worshipped at the time. And many felt betrayed by the vanishing of the gods during their time of need and found hope in a new form. Yeah. Gideon basically just says, so basically people worshipped a giant crystal.
Perhaps that is why this whole cult has popped up. They wish to return to that for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they still feel the gods are not on their side.
Well, can't say I blame them.
And the ascendancy was established, or was it established by some of the people who were responsible for breaking the crystal?
Yes, the Diarch being one of the two that kind of helped Diarch Arturos and Diarch Charity Cozybug, that being, were essentially the two that tried to create a system to base the governance of a new society reclaiming its place on the surface.
So maybe there's some like deep-seated resentment that Kardrak has, and that's why, like, because he's also trying to like bring down the ascendancy or like replace the governing body, right? So
Yeah, but isn't he a hero of the Ascendancy?
people keep saying that, but I don't know. I mean,
Something's
maybe
funny.
something's changed, or maybe it's not really him, but I don't know.
Weird. That's all for today.
And Elwyn, I know this is more of a personal topic, so you do not need to share this information unless you want to. You don't have to say like you shared it with people, but if you want to share it, feel free to.
I'm like, yeah, I'm fine to share it, but I'm more interested to know what it is about this room that makes me think there is more to learn here.
I don't know. Maybe learning more would be a hindrance. Maybe there are red herrings. Maybe there is
Never
incorrect
be.
information to be found. Maybe information that you have found is red herrings or misinformation.
No, I hear you. Just like none of these things like totally line up for me. Is Papar still here?
Yeah, he's just kind of been present. He's not like hovering over you or anything. He's just basically there to let you out.
Was this book written in like common?
No, you would have had to have used tongues.
Okay. Yeah. I was hoping I could look for some more intense books. I'm just gonna ask Papar, like,
Is there anything else in here? Like, this is good information, but it's not. It doesn't quite line up with what I'm looking for. Can you think of anything else that might be in here?
So, more specifically, what is it that you're trying to find?
look, there is some sort of maybe fiendish creature that is trapped in the wild. Like, this is descriptions of fiendish creatures, but are there any stories of particular fiends that have become lost? These are all kind of descriptions more widely of different fiendish entities, but I'm curious if, you know, with what I know of the Wilder and now with a more concrete timeline in my head, especially something around 3,000 years ago, did anything happen in these infernal planes that might have moved creatures, or may have trapped a creature somewhere they didn't mean to be?
Make a persuasion check.
Because he doesn't want to tell me. I will use advantage. All inspiration. It was a 15. 17?
So, I'm going to straight up let you know the information that's blacked out there is similar to the information you've been getting. It's more blocks of information about creatures.
Okay.
In terms of what Papar can tell you about the topics they've collected about fiendish entities, they don't keep a history of the infernal realms. If you're going to do something like that, you might need a first-hand visit or
Jesus
a
Christ.
first-hand account, which is highly unrecommended.
Yeah, I'm aware. Okay. Well, thank you for your help, Papar.
I will reveal to you the last couple of blocks there.
Yeah, give that. Give it to me. Give it to me.
As he does try and be helpful since you rolled a 17. He's like, this probably isn't what you're looking for, but I don't think you're going to find what you're after.
That's all right. Thank you for your help, Papar.
No problem. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, I can go anytime. I'll
Okay.
read this on my leisure.
I guess that brings us to the end of the second day of research. And hilariously enough, I think with how long this episode's getting, we might have to break the library visit into 2 episodes.
Yeah, I was worried you were going to say that.
Oh.
Damn it.
But perhaps we can go one more day.
Can I do something on the second day?
Yes, absolutely.
That sounded ominous. While I'm sitting in my room, I'm going to set up 4 sticks of incense, 1 for each corner of a square, and I'm going to measure out the length between each incense using my feet, like 3 feet, and then put the incense down and sit in the center of it. I want to focus specifically on the moment where the other person that was in control of me moved from, I forgot her name, but the hobgoblin wizard,
Evelyn, yeah.
Evelyn, thank you, to the rogue character, and try to essentially pick apart the flow of energy that this other person used to acquire that level of speed and agility within this body. Basically trying to flavor my level up.
Right. Yeah. Fascinating. As you kind of, you reflect on those moments, you reflect on that spiritual feeling, like tapping into the other lessons that you might be able to pick from your perceptions, the perceptions of those that you keep within you. And something clicks. I don't know how, if you might have another way of flavoring that, but you've enhanced your physicality through your spirituality.
Something clicking makes sense. Just suddenly unlocking that door.
And partway through your day, while you're going about this and you are tapping into that side of yourself, from outside the door, I don't know if you've continued to leave it open, but so as you're kind of waiting your day away, waiting for your friends to come back, you hear from the outside, do you mind if I step in? I want to see the fellow. And the guard outside kind of nods. And stepping into the room is an aged halfling man with dark brown skin and standing about 3 feet tall. He's got round spectacles that sit on very kind eyes. And he's got these long eyebrows, a 3-pointed beard, and this dense, like almost dreaded white hair that's done up in a very like wide ponytail. He wears clothes in an earthy tone, and but he almost looks bard-like you were an actor ready to go on stage at any moment. But he's got a sense of wisdom about him. And as he enters the room, and the two of you lock eyes. Oh, hi. Oh my.
Hello.
He pauses for a moment, and he's examining you. The height difference is quite drastic. He is very, very short. I am Shandier Merimus. I've been told you are the one who's broken into my office.
I did. My name is Abe.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Abe. The circumstances would be better if they were different, but where have you traveled from, Abe?
I awoke on the road to Starcross. I was inert since the Battle of Robar. We traveled from Starcross to Balesville, took a brief detour into the Dunan Mountains, and then made our way here.
Fascinating. And as you're talking, he's just kind of walking around you and like inspecting you, almost like you were a piece of art, sculpture. But not like he wants to like collect you or anything like that. More of a like examining a top tier specimen, so to say. And as he finishes the full rotation around you, I'm sure you had good reason to break into my office.
I did. One of my companions, Azariah Saffronis, was killed. I needed the diamond within your office. I was unaware of our time frame.
Here, Abe. I'm going to go to Janet right now. I will agree to drop the charges, provided that you come pay me a visit at my office within the next couple of days.
Very well. Should I bring anything to your office with me?
Only whatever you like.
Very well.
Well, thank you, Abe. It was a pleasure meeting you. And
Likewise.
And he walks out the door, and he waves at the guard and carries on his way. Partway through that day, Captain Janet arrives to relieve the guard and peers into your room. Your house arrest is over, but the Shandier has told me that you have a meeting scheduled, so keep to that.
Of course, Captain.
You're free to do as you wish.
Thank you.
And Captain Janet leaves.
I nervously run my hands over the emblem. Look at the emblem that is still sitting on the floor that I have made out of my possessions. Take a single piece of incense, place it in front of me, and meditate in front of it for the rest of the day.
When the evening comes around, you all return to the Tired Crows Inn, and you notice that there's no guard outside Abe's door.
Go check the Abe's there.
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Abe, where'd you put him?
My house arrest has ended.
Oh, good. I was
Oh.
figured you just picked him up and like put him in a broom closet somewhere because he kept falling asleep on the job.
That wire house arrest has ended because you killed him?
I didn't say he killed.
I don't have to answer this.
That's right, you don't.
His house arrest has ended. He's a
That's
free
right.
man now.
I feel bad for Joff, though. He was kind of a nice guy.
No.
He's fine, hopefully resting. Can you remind me of the name of the
Maramis was his name.
Maramis?
His title is
Chandier.
Chandier spelt.
Maramis.
It's kind of like chandelier without the al part.
Okay.
So Chandier.
Chandier, I
Oh my
see.
god. Every time I think I'm close to spelling something correctly, you spell it out. I'm like, nope.
Fantasy spelling.
Nothing makes sense. I get to make rules.
All right, go for it. Spell his last name too. I want to see how wrong I was.
It's Maramis.
I will tell the group. Sorry, it's Chandelier?
Chandier.
Chandier. Chandier.
Chandier.
Chandier Maramis requested I have a meeting with him in his office in the next few days. I will likely go tomorrow.
It's good.
You-
Getting it out of
Do
the way.
do you want any of us to come?
I have a feeling I will be fine.
Okay.
But thank you for offering.
Seems like good news.
Yes, I've been cleared of all charges.
Chandier is an important person, no? Right, Element? Yes?
Pretty important,
I
yeah.
thought so too. Weird that they would just are fine with talking to you and then dropping the charges.
Is there one Chandier or are there multiple?
There is a Chandier for each of the institutions. So the one in
I see.
Brobar and the one in Valenbridge.
Oh, it's a title, not his name.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Sorry, this is too confusing for me.
It's only because I
headmasters of
have the
colleges.
Arcanet Institute doc open at the same time. That's the only reason I can keep track of anything that's happening.
Gotcha. Well,
We should
Three.
celebrate then. You're no longer responsible for what happened. Consequences dealt with, I suppose. And we get to keep our great friend here, so
I still have much to think about. Not to sour the mood.
I
No
understand.
worries.
But we learned so much today, Abe. We'll fill
Do
you in.
tell.
Yes.
Repeat literally everything you said.
Day 3? Day 3?
Day 3. As day 2's winding down, Finn approaches you and says he's going to begin the journey back. See if he can help at Varmhall.
Finn, sorry, can I be here when this happens?
I guess.
Are you set at a table? Or is this happening alone?
You know,
I don't know.
she'd look good in a baby Bjorn.
Okay, well,
well, you know what? I was going to try to help you, but turns out I'm not. So goodbye. I'm going to bed.
Wait, hold on. I'm just a jokester. It's all a joke. What?
I high five Finn so hard, like both of our hands are like burning. She's like,
Well, whatever. You know what? No, you probably would have really liked this, but it's fine.
no, please. I'm sorry. You'll have to forgive him. It's just he's got a kind of an abrasive personality.
It's true.
Even though
I'm rough.
Even though he was totally right about this, but sorry, Ellen, you were saying.
I was saying, I believe that I can set up the kind of connection that we had with that sending paper with Sinric, with Parsival. Finn, I was wondering if you would be interested in having that kind of a connection with us. Maybe we should go to my room, actually. Let's go to my room and talk about this.
Sure.
I have this book. Finn, if you write your name on this page in the book, we can set up a connection so that when I write in this book, the message will appear in your mind and you'll have the ability to respond to us. I was just wondering if you would be interested in doing that. We can set something up. You can't communicate with me, but we could set something up where I send a message every 5 days or something, and you can let us know if anything is going on, and we could keep in contact.
Yeah, I mean, that actually is a very good idea. You are very talented. A wizard?
Oh,
No, it's not really me, but
It's a good book, then.
it's a good book.
don't allow her to discredit herself. She's one of the smartest people I know. You were never really much for books, but
But you love them, and I can see why now.
Some books.
you can learn things from them. Did you know that?
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, sometimes the words they like piece together and they like have meaning. But Elowen, this is incredible.
It might be
Thank
good
you.
to have, well, it's good to have connections, I think, probably around the world, especially if you're heading back in that direction and you'll be near the Saffronis Forest. It might be good to be able to communicate with someone if there's something we need to know about.
Great.
And in case we learn anything that might help, Nell and your family.
My hours are between 9 and 5. Anything past that's going to cost extra.
But I'm really trying to help you here.
I'm sorry. It's bad habits.
Trust me, he's very appreciative.
I mean,
It's just
yeah,
hard to tell.
Nell and I haven't seen each other in 2 years, so it's it'll be good to be able to stay in touch, kind of.
It's
Yeah.
not the same as a real thing, but
Better than nothing. Better than not knowing.
Almost like a metaphor for this whole
Explain.
operation. Zoom.
How?
I'm breaking the wall.
Oh, okay. I was
Oh.
like, Finn, make it make sense.
I need you to
Yeah.
repeat that in different words.
It's
Whoa.
just Deadpool.
I would love that. That would be so fun. Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hand him. I believe he has to write his name in the book.
He will write his name.
great.
Finn Amara is now in your book.
Yay.
I'll make notes.
Ellen, can I give you a hug?
Sure.
If you're not comfortable with it, I won't. But
Okay.
great. I don't know. I didn't want to like touch you if you weren't okay with it. But yeah, I scoop you up in like a really tight hug, like, and you just hear me whisper like, Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course, no.
Anything else at the end of the second day?
Well, shoot, I do want to just ask Finn, like, what he was trying to accomplish with Mary Hall, like why he was here.
Well, now, as I'm sure you're aware, there was a lot of bad stuff happening. So I weaseled my way in, tried to be the hero, and after
You nailed
building
it.
walls in Starshire, yeah, I felt like a little bit of a different attitude after wandering through the wilderness and saving people from bears. Yeah, I heard stuff was happening here in Valenbridge, so I came in to check it out, and honestly, the Mary Halls didn't seem that bad, so I weaseled my way in.
Yeah, out of the three, they seemed like the best. I was really upset that the one whose name I can't remember passed away. I had it written down.
Robo.
Rovo.
Robo. Yeah. Robo.
Robo.
Yeah. No, they seemed interesting, but well, that's
Yeah.
fine.
They were.
Do you know where Vesta is?
Not a clue. I haven't seen her in the same amount of time, so.
Yeah, that's fair. I just wasn't sure if maybe your paths had crossed or not, but
No, I mean, I've had more communication with you and the family back at home because the letters go to a specific spot. I have no idea where Vesta's at.
yeah, makes it difficult. I'm scared shitless to run into her. I feel like she won't be as like chill as you were with everything that I
Oh no,
had to tell
no,
you.
she'll devastate you absolutely.
Yeah.
But from
Looking
the goodness
forward
of her
to
heart.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, she means well, I'm sure, but
Oh yeah. As the
well.
oldest. Yeah, I'll go
guess-
make sure everybody's okay and help Auntie the best I can.
when you get there, can you just give Runa a hug from me?
I'll be giving them all hugs. Oh, don't you worry about that.
Yeah, I know. It might freak you out. It's like a little creepy because they're just kind of there.
I'll deal with that when I get there.
Yeah, okay. Well, good luck.
Thanks, you too. And get it fixed quick, eh?
I'm trying. Oh my god!
Oh,
So much happened.
What?
I heard her for the first time. She said something to me for the first time. He
Something's
was also
always
there.
going on with you.
I know, it's fucking annoying, right?
Go read a book.
Literally, what have I been doing?
You know what? That's a fair point.
She's said it's okay. This other part, this magic, it's okay. So I'll take her word for it. She knows best, right?
I mean, she's family, right? Like I said, family's important. Why wouldn't she think so? Maybe she's
True.
just telling you to be you.
Yeah, I'll try.
Though I bet there will be a little bit of pressure to, still be good.
I am trying to do that too. I wasn't actually a criminal. I didn't explain that. We were just we were helping the guards. That wasn't clear.
Well, and I guess to be fair, also, fireballs aren't inherently evil.
How helpful would that have been if it had happened
I'm
with all the
yanking
bad
your
people
chain.
around?
I am sorry.
It's fine.
Sure, yeah. Control when you explode. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'll get right on that.
Whoa, that's really bringing a different meaning to kindling the light where you go, right? Anyway, I better get out of here before you hit me or something.
Yep. Thinking about it, you have 10 seconds. So
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep and then I'll leave in the morning. So bye.
Oh, okay.
Goes to his room and shuts his door.
I'm sleeping in that same room. Just
You open the door and he's like, "What?" He's taking the bed.
all right. I'll take the cot. That's fine. Yeah, go to sleep.
Anything more on this day? All right. The third day comes around, and I think we're probably going to wrap it up here because this has been a long one and a lot of lore. But as you all get up in the morning and that same meal of porridge is prepped, Drac, when you head out for breakfast, there are a few more people at that table, eating their porridge, having a good time, waking up, and like the entire feel of the city is beginning to feel like a bit more jovial. Like yesterday, you guys might have noticed like some decorations have been hung up across the streets outside. Like they're beginning to prepare for Heroes Fest. And the couple of people who are seated at the table, as you kind of get out there and listen in, with your passive perception, you hear one of them talking to the other. I heard some cleansing breath off in the east and caught a dragon. I guess they're planning on bringing it for Heroes Fest. Isn't that crazy? And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Damn.
Oh shit!
Everyone's brother is coming. Let's go.
Brothers are coming home, baby.
I hope my brother doesn't. He's
I will say siblings.
I'd be
Damn,
conflicted
boss.
if my brother showed up.
Oh
My brother caught a dragon, y'all. Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
Well, I guess we don't have to run all the way out east to get him then.
That is
Thank God for that.
helpful. I didn't really
we
plan to
still
go
have
back
to go
that way.
there.
Eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't my next stop in my brain.
Mhm.
I don't even know at this point what the next stop is. There's like so many directions that we need to go in.
Amazing.
It's the
Oh,
wild,
that
I gotta go find
lore.
Reynard. Yeah.
Oh my god. All that lore and it's just scratching
Adam,
the
that
surface.
speech.
So
Yeah.
good.
I didn't even tell you the crazy shit.
I didn't even tell anyone the crazy shit.
Oh my
I
god.
still
I-
have like 2.5 pages of notes.
stay tuned for next time for the crazy shit.
Yeah.
If only,
Crazy shit.
if only we could
lore,
name the
lore,
episode
lore.
that.
I mean, I would love
Crazy
Lore,
shit.
lore,
The
lore.
crazy shit.
Lore.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think we should name it that either. That's not going to draw anybody in for the VOD.
Okay,
Uh,
fine. Trauma,
lore
trauma,
dump.
lore.
Title name: Fireball centered on self.
That's actually a good title.
I rolled an 8.
Oops, all spells.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you everybody out there for jumping into tonight's stream. Oh my god, I forgot to thank Tabletop Audio for providing the music here
Tabletop
tonight.
audio.
Thank
Holy
you,
crap.
Tabletop.
So good.
Wow.
So good.
I'm glad I got that in there. Oh. Well, yes. Thank you all, everybody, so much. I guess the next time that we're getting together is December 18th, I believe it is.
Someone's 30th birthday.
Which way?
What's a better way to spend your 30th birthday than playing D&D?
Right?
That's the
Then
way.
Yeah. That's what I'm
or
saying.
dump. Happy birthday. Have some lore.
It's the good shit.
It is that good.
All right. Well, we'll catch you all in a couple of weeks. And until then, may you all play dicely. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Every night.
Bye.